Well, hey everybody, how are you today? I thought we would do a little mining stream today on a beautiful Saturday going on afternoon here, I believe. It is, well, let's see here. Oh, my stars, I was hoping to start a little earlier today, but you know how it goes. You get up, you kind of get moving. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and, I'm not on ArcL1. I actually bedlogged last night on Lyria. So I thought that, why fly back? Let's go ahead and just kind of get the mining stream going right off the bat. Good morning. How are you doing this morning? And, we'll take a ride over to Love Ridge and see how we're doing. I am starting to get a lot more comfortable with the scanning mechanics. I think you'll see that here in the stream today. Big old sip of Java there as we get rolling. It's not to say that it's perfect yet by any stretch of the imagination, but I will say that I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable. I'm also trying out a little bit different setup today on the Prospector, which we'll talk about. Pyro, good morning. How are you, Pyro? Nice to see you. Hope that you're doing well. And so, I actually have a slightly different setup than I normally go with today. Now, not so much in the consumables area. Fiefers, good morning, Fiefers. You finally get to make a stream. That makes me so happy. Leos, good evening. How are you, Leos? How's it going? So that's awesome, you guys. I'm always happy when people are happy because they get to make their first stream and I don't stream on the regular. I'm a regular guy with a regular full-time job and a family of four, and so I'd love to stream on a regular basis, but I just kind of usually go when life is a little easier. And so anyways, I switched over to mouse and keyboard. That's what I normally do when I go mining. We'll go ahead and get this party started here. So we're going to roll our scanning angle and our scanning focus back to 360. We're just going to take a look at all of our opportunity markers. Leo says, did you do HUR3 already? Nice place, man. No, I haven't. I've certainly mined plenty of times in HURL3. But I haven't in a little while. That's a very good... I mean, the CRUL1 to HURL3 run is a really good one. I do like that particular run, and I've done that many times. I brought in a lot of Quantanium out of HURL3. All right, so we're just kind of... Once again, we're rolling back. We're looking at our opportunity markers. We'll kind of give them a scan and see how they look. Sometimes when they're that close and I'm that focused, they're a little hard. That's a single rock. There we go, single rocks. You can see how this works. Even 9,500 out, single rock. 13.2 is a bridge too far. We're going to have to pull into about 12.2 to get that one to go. Yep, and that was a single rock as well. Leo says, cool to see ships coming and going while mining. Pretty cool. Yes. I do like that. I think that is really fun. Of course, I've always kind of liked some anonymity as well. So it can be a little tough to get used to. It's like, hey, am I going to get pirated or whatever? But, as the verse gets more busy, that's going to be really cool. Craig, good morning, Craig. How are you? Craig says that 8921 should be 2. I didn't see. Did I miss a doubler there? Let's take a look. I don't know if I may have missed a doubler back there when I was kind of chit-chatting. Let's see if Craig says I may have missed a doubler. So let's look. I didn't see a doubler there, Craig. Maybe I kind of have rolled past it. We'll find plenty to mine today, though. Now, the second thing you can do when you're moving on, like let's say you're moving from one spot to another, is kind of set your 90. And then just kind of passive scan as you go. And by passive scanning, I mean you are pinging, but you're not necessarily doing as much of the articulation. So you can see somewhere around 6,000, this will start kind of picking them up. There it is there. I'm just kind of active pinging as we go. So, the idea is, when you first kind of come on in here, fly around a little bit, get yourself into a spot, 360 scan for sure. And then, if you've kind of looked at all your opportunity markers on a 360 scan, you want to choose a heading, choose a bearing, if you will. In our particular case, I like to look for the sun. I'm looking for it now. Oh boy, she's pretty high in the sky there. And then we're just going to head in a direction. So we'll head. That looks like it's a 235-ish. And Chris, good morning, Chris. How are you? You didn't miss anything, sir. So we're just going to kind of cruise around for about, I don't know, not terribly long. That could be right there, you guys. That might be gems, just because we are active. I'm just kind of curious if it is gems. A lot of times when you're not getting ping markers, it's because it's gems. And so I think that might be exactly what those are. And I like to demonstrate that stuff a little bit. See how those gem markers did that like that? So up we go. We'll get back on our 235 or so. Kind of picking a heading. And we're not being crazy about the heading or anything, but just kind of staying in the general direction, somewhere 235-ish or so. And we want to go, another 10, 12, kilometers, and then we'll go ahead and go after another full 360 scan and take a look at all the opportunity markers. So one of the beauties of this particular method is, it's much more engaging than it used to be, the scanning. I mean, it used to just be kind of fly along and see how it went. So we'll get out here to this 9,000 here, and we will then go ahead and get back up there, and we will do another 360 scan. Chris, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Gremlin Vest, welcome to the channel. How are you, Grem? How's it going, sir? Love that name, by the way. That's awesome, Gremlin Vest. A vest full of gremlins. That's awesome. All right, so we'll do another 360 scan here. Take a look at our opportunities. We'll focus in and see what we got. So we got a 11.7 there. There's a single rock. We got one out of 10.4. That's a single rock. This guy right here at 6 or so. That's a single rock. This guy at 5. That's a single rock. This guy here at 54. There's a single rock. All my single rocks. A Beyonce song, unfortunately, is coming to mind. That's not right at all. And it's so, I wish you could, there's some thoughts, I should filter, All right, and so we'll kind of go back in that other mode that I was talking about, how we're going to kind of cruise a little. We took a look at all of our opportunity markers, kind of at a 360 arc. We'll kind of keep heading down in the same direction. But while we move, we will kind of put it back into this kind of active ping but passive runner, type situation. And as you can see, it's taken a little time to get kind of the muscle memory together. It's taken a little bit of time to kind of adjust to the change a little bit. But you can adjust to the change and start using the mechanics really to your advantage in a great way. So those are not doublers. They're not nearly close enough. Now, when we get up to this 10 cam, we'll go up and do another 360 scan and then take a look and see what we have. We're still kind of heading on that bearing 245. There's some doublers right there. All right, so the minute you see doublers, pull out the old mining laser. You're going to need it. And so I don't stay in a V scan. I just definitely let my mining laser do the work. Tina Peterson, yay! Finally something more fun, educative, and amazing than random video hunting. Thank you, Tina. How are you today? It's good to see you. That's awesome. And so, yeah, here's a couple of Quantanium racks. This is a 3502. This isn't going to cut it. This is probably going to be kind of maybe a blue cap or one of those types of guys. And then this may be a little better, but it's probably still not going to be great. Yeah, that's an 8%er there. You have to get within 275 for it to show you results. By the way, that's a thing too. 275 or so is where you kind of got to be now. Kind of got to be on top of it. And I'll go ahead and we'll do another 360 scan from here. Got some opportunity markers out there. We'll focus back in. Oops. We want to hit V before we focus in. Yep. And that's kind of how we deal with it. Now, that's a bridge too far at 12.5. We need to be a little tighter than that. We'll go ahead and grab our opportunity markers again. There we go. Hey, there's a little bit of a cluster right there. That turned out nice. Looks like at least a 3-pack, if not more. And now that this guy's 11 point, under 12, we should be able to get out there. So yeah, so back out with the mining laser. This ends up being a few nice rocks over here, at least 3. Tina says, doing good on my end with the salute. Got the 30K burn once too many times, so kind of having a strained relationship with the game. Tina, I didn't realize that was happening that much. Yeah, I got that. I can totally understand. I mean, I will have to look into that. I have some cargo runs that I need to do, and I certainly don't want to do them when that kind of stuff is going on. For sure. So this first guy, like I said, notice I'm 350. I'm not getting you've got to get into 370. You got to get less than 375 if you want it to, or 275 if you want it to give you scan results. And really you want to abuse the mining lasers. This is a big rock, an 8200 mass, but it's still a blue cap, a 2%er. What do we have here? This is a 2800 mass, but not a great rock. It's another 2%er. 5900 mass, not a great rock, another 2%er. A lot of blue caps here today. And yeah, this is going to be another blue cap, I think, you guys. Holy mackerel, that was a total blue cap cluster there. So off we go. Another opportunity scan. Got lots of opportunity markers out here. We'll crank in with the V scan and start tightening up the V scan and kind of seeing if we can get some pings out here. Single rock there. I can see that's a single rock there. Single rock there. Single rock there. Craig says, apparently they lost a server in the past few days. Oh, I didn't know that, Craig. That's a good tip. Thanks for telling me that. Tina Peterson says, I have 3 to 4 30Ks a day. Still, though, I like to go mining. Yeah, my experience, which can only speak to mine, has been it's been a little more stable than that myself. But I can tell you that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I definitely, usually trends that other people experience, I usually have those same trends as well. So we'll keep our fingers crossed today, and hopefully we can avoid the 30K bug. But Tina, I totally understand what you're saying. It can be definitely a scary thing when that's, those are more common for sure. All right, there's a single rock there, and a couple of opportunity markers out this way. Single rock out that way. And a single rock out that way. So we'll kind of keep on our heading, right? It's, somewhere 245, 235. We're not going crazy. I'll go ahead and, once again, crank this guy out to about a 90. And then we will just keep on heading in this direction until we have an opportunity. Go 10, 12K before you kind of do another 360 scan. That's my recommendation there. Tina says, fun fact, 3 or 4 times on US servers. Twice that if I go to the EU servers. That's interesting. I wonder if that one server that Craig was talking about that they lost was in the EU cluster. Interesting things to think about. And you can see, look at how everything kind of lights up, when you're kind of you get 6,000-7,000 away with this method when you kind of angle, when you do the 90-degree angle as you're kind of flying to the next spot that you want a 360. You can see how this kind of works. The scanning mechanics are a lot more engaging now. They're just fun. So Gremlin Vest says, do you mine in a stock prospector or a custom loadout? Absolutely, you got to go Gremlin Vest. You have to have a custom loadout. The stock prospector is not that easy at mining Quantanium. It just doesn't have kind of the forgiveness of the Lancet mining laser, and you can't load as many consumables on it. And so that stock prospector is just not a Quantanium miner. But with the stock prospector, you absolutely can go mine for Bexalite. There's some doublers right there, you guys. That's awesome. Let's just check our other opportunities there. I think it's right over here is the doublers in that area. Make sure there's just not a cluster close. That could be doublers too, actually. Kind of funny flash. But yeah, Graham, you really do need to have a custom loadout. And actually, I should show you guys this prospector here that I have going today. I actually have kitted out a stealth prospector. I haven't done the testing yet I want to do with it. But this actually has all the stealth A components. And I'm not saying that that's the right stealth, kit or not. I don't necessarily know. But yeah, I've kitted this particular prospector out in all stealth components. I'm going to be doing some testing over the next couple of days. I want to put out a video, that just basically speaks to whether or not stealth components decrease your bubble or not. You know what I mean? It's just kind of one of those things. So I have some doublers up here. They're right up here somewhere. Here they are. And let's take a look at these guys. That's not going to be a great route. I don't think either one of these two are going to be great. Nope, this is probably going to be another blue cap. Yep, 2%er. And what about this one? Another blue cap, 2%er. So yeah, I have on this, I do have all stealth components on this guy here. It's not something I traditionally run with, but it is something I'm kind of doing some testing with right now, just to kind of see how it goes. All right, let's go ahead and crank the angle and the focus right back out again. Let's take a look for opportunity markers. Boy, there's a bunch over this way. And let's just kind of focus back in and take a look at what we got. So we got looks like a single rock there. Single rock there. Single rock there. Single rock there. Let me just kind of refresh these. Okay. I think I looked at these ones for the most part. That's kind of the direction I came from. I think we'll head over this way and we'll keep respecting our... That was gems down there. We'll keep respecting our heading a little bit. It's always good to kind of pick a heading, or what happens is you kind of inadvertently end up going back and scanning over the same rocks that you've scanned over. I mean, unless you have kind of an unnatural sense of where you've been before. I myself have done that so many times. Now, a lot of times I pick the sun, but when the sun's high in the sky, then you have to pick something a little different. And in this particular case, I picked 235 as kind of my heading, and you can see it there. And so yeah, we're just kind of cruising along. We're doing a 360 scan when it's convenient. We're focusing our, and we're taking a look. That might be gems, actually, the way that flashed. It did not look like doublers. And we're cruising along here. KC8 says, KC8 random announces, I'm pretty new to the game. I keep seeing the mention of these 30Ks. What is that? It's a server disconnect, and it's just got a particular number associated with the server disconnect. It's a server issue on their side, KC8. Gravedigger, how you doing, Grave? Nice to see you. Good afternoon, Burst. After doing mining exclusively, I'm gonna maybe dip my toes into some bounties. Wish me luck. Grave, I've heard they're a little more challenging than they used to be, so yeah, I will wish you luck, sir, for sure. I have heard that they're a little more challenging. That being said, I think that's good. I actually think it's a healthy thing to have, a challenge in bounty hunting. Mining certainly has changed a little bit with this more active ping scanning. Gremlin Vest says, I keep blowing up from renting the rental. It's frustrating. Yeah, Grem, you really should be going after Bexalite, Laranite, and Terranite on Aberdeen. You should definitely not try to do any kind of Quantanium with the rented. Bexalite, which Bexalite's actually the second most precious metal in the verse right now, or precious resource in the verse as far as these types of things go. And Bexalite actually is fairly stable. So, Bexalite is probably what you're looking for. There's some doublers right there. Bexalite's probably what you're looking for. That being said, Aberdeen, Bexalite, Laranite, and Terranite. That's going to be where your wheelhouse is at. And I wouldn't try, and then, anywhere between, say, 15 to 20% too will help, where it's not, oh, this ended up being a cluster, you guys. Well, that's ended up being lovely. That's good. We'll take it. All right, now this may be this is probably going to be like a 14%er, I bet, if I were to guess. I'm trying to guess now based on the kind of the wedges and what. My stars in heaven, am I wrong? This is a 48% rock. This is a gem right here. That's a beaut right there. Let's go ahead and take a look at this guy. I was terribly wrong about that. 7,100 there. I don't think I'm going to find a better rock than that one I just found. I think we'll look at him just for fun, though. Tina Peterson says 30K is when the client loses connection to the servers. That's exactly right. Craig, thank you, Tina, for that. Craig says bounties are definitely harder in 317, mainly because the AI is working smoother now. Yes, that's what I've heard. I don't do a ton of PvE bounty hunting. Of course, we have some people that do, and they have just expressed that it's a little more challenging now. This is actually also a very decent rock, probably. But this guy right here, this is our fella. Look at this guy, a 48%er at a 5,500 mass. This is a dream right here. This is a beautiful rock. Let's go ahead and we're going to do all the things that we normally do. We'll loosen up the laser head a little bit by hitting G. We'll pivot around. We're going to use the sun, kind of as our ally, because we like to put our UI right tucked. It doesn't seem like it will, but right in that shadow down there as you get a little closer, try and use some kind of some part of the, and you can see as I get kind of close in here in an optimal range, try and use some of that gray. We want to make sure that we're not floating around here. We want to be nice and stable when we get started. Beautiful. Pyro says, have you experienced your cargo hold emptying with the FLTR module installed when extracting Quantanium? No, I have seen where the mole, though, kind of seems like it turns stuff into inert. Pyro, for sure. Gravedigger says that 40% gravy. Yeah, it is, man. Craig says, the 30K fix was basically them expanding the parameters for what a server calls it quits. Yeah, servers definitely run out of, I think they have some, memory leaks or at least some situations where if all sorts of the verse has been rendered, it can't necessarily completely leave the streaming bubble. And so eventually servers kind of get over their skis with resources and down they go. So now that's totally a blue collar way. I'm just taking a proverbial stab at it. But that's what I would guess. Something along those lines, like, and then of course you have your 30K, which then, 30Ks for a long time were incredibly dangerous. Now they at least have some 30K protection, where if you load cargo onto your ship, there's this little window, but as long as it doesn't 30K in that window from the time you click to buy and it registered the buy to the that 30K protection kicks in, you usually will get your stuff back. It's not guaranteed, but you usually will. So this guy's being a little temperamental, but this is a break we're easily going to do. 55 36s always break. I mean, that's not a thing that they don't. You just have to be a little, at first it can seem like it's going to be a little temperamental. Just stay with it. You will break this rock with a lancet. And there are some people who don't realize that. It's funny when you talk to them, and you can see at a 48% instability, it's definitely kind of having its moments where it's kind of trying to fall out of there. But this is a rock you will break. You just have to kind of sit back, drink your coffee, which I'm about to do now. Beautiful Java. And just kind of hang tight, hang tough. And you will break this rock. So no, Pyro, I haven't experienced that. Tell me, could you tell me if you have a moment, could you tell me kind of what your experience with that is? Does that happen often? Alrighty. At a 48% instability, yeah, this guy he's being grumpy, but that's okay. We're just going to keep the laser on it. It will go. Gravedigger says, I did get my first 7.4K break the other day with a double surge and a stampede. Felt good. Yeah, when you start getting that double surge stampede technique down, Grave, I agree. That's a lot of fun. It definitely is a lot of fun when that happens. This instability is playing a little bit grumpy here. No big deal. We'll get there. It's just one of those things. This rock will break. It is falling out a lot, though. I will tell you that. It's for the size rock it is. Toe Cutter. Toe, how you doing, Toe? Toe says, I have where it shows keeping inert, but then I get to the refinery and it's quant. Yes, I've seen that. I tell this story, you guys, and I have told it a couple times to people. My Pyro says, what's your favorite shipping game? That's the Prospector by a mile. I love the Prospector. And so, it's absolutely the Prospector. And so, I tell the story, you guys, where I pressed my 11-year-old in the mole duty at the time. He was 11 at the time, and he was on the mole laser, one of the lasers, and I'm like, hey, make sure you don't scoop any inert. And he's like, okay, Papa. And then he was, I noticed the inert was going up, and I'm like, buddy, I told you not to scoop any inert. And he's like, Papa, I'm not scooping inert. I'm like, clearly you are. It's the first time of that bug. So anyways, after a little bit of back and forth, I'm like, dude, I really need you to stop scooping inert. He's like, Papa, I'm not scooping inert. I promise you. And I went and we got back to the refinery, and I looked and it was all Quantanium for the most part. And I was like, oh my stars, So later that day we were at Walmart and I'm like, hey, how can we make this right? Can I get you a Nerf? Because I was totally, obviously yelling at my labor force for bringing a nerd on board the mole. And anyways, it's a kind of a, a little bit of a funny story I tell people from time to time. Child labor laws being what they will, and maybe not quite as enforced in the Star Citizen universe. But yeah, he's actually really good on the mining laser. He really is. Pyro, absolutely. Prospector all the way is my favorite shipping game, and that's just because it prints me money for the most part. Gravedigger says, course, yesterday I tried the double surge and blew myself up. So, yeah, that's the thing, right? You will have those days with the double surge where it just doesn't work out, right? It's just, you kind of get up there into the overcharge and you're like, oh no, and you're trying to back away as fast as you can. It really is an art form with that double surge to let the charge level decay to the perfect spot when you fire that second surge to blow it up into the top of the optimal, or in some cases on really big rocks, I hate to say this, right into the bottom of the red a touch. just so it will hold on long enough. Gremlin says, Vess says, you should team up with your kid, the mole. I should do that. You know what I mean? I should get him to come on board the stream one day, and we should have some fun with it. Toe Cutter says there are only 2 paints for the Prospector. No, there's more than that. There's like a polar paint, and then there's like a blue and white paint. But then there's like the Aphorite, Hadanite, and Dolivine paints as well. So those are some other paints. Gravedigger says, not child labor, take your kid to work day. Oh yeah, take my kid to work day. That's what I'm from now on, when I try and tell that story, I'm going to try and remember it was take your kid to work day. Love it. That's an awesome way to state it. Nate, how you doing, Nate? Dearest Mr. Shorts, it's all your fault. I rented a Prospector, and that was the gateway drug to buying the Expanse. Oh no. It's just, the first one's not even free, Nate. That's the thing, It's like, oh my stars. Now I have a Prospector and a Reliant until it's released. Hey, you got the Misc Reliant. That's cool. Nate, that's an interesting... Oh, that's right. I think is that the one they give away? With the Expanse, you have the Reliant Core, right, Nate? Yeah. I like those Reliants. They're just kind of like B-Wing-ish. Just love them. No one want the Dolivine? Yeah, that's exactly right. I actually like the Aphorite between the two. I think is the one that I like. It's just a little darker. It's this paint job right here. And so, Ace Hambo. Ace, how you doing? Ace, good to see you, man. Ace is on board today. And Craig says, no one wants to... Yeah, that's right. And... yeah, RH12 says, nice rock. Yeah, it is a nice rock, you guys. And it's taking a little while to crack because it's a big 48%er. But it will crack, I promise you. It will get there. It's one of those... This is a beauty that's worth waiting for. This is a nice 5,500, 48%er. Very, very, very gnarly instability. I think actually what I'm going to do is pop a Brant when it gets up into the optimal just so it doesn't swing out as wildly. Just because you can tell it's taken a while to build this energy in here, and I don't, when it finally does get up in there, I don't want it to fall out. I'll wait till it kind of gets towards the top of the optimal, but I'll fire a Brant with it. You can see it's definitely struggling to not actually break, but it will. We just have to be patient. So you can buy the paints. I don't know in game as much. I have to admit, Graham, in the cases where I bought the paints, I've always bought them as cosmetic items on the store. And so that's how I bought them. It's a great question and one I don't have a great answer for when it comes to the Prospector. Now, paints are at like Dumpers Depot and that kind of stuff. Tina says, I'm on your server if you need a hand or just hand call out. I will, Tina. Thank you for that. That's very kind. And I may do that if I need a hand. Nate says, Lancet plus Filter XL plus Brant plus Stampede. I don't worry about how fast I can get through the green, Nate. It's not, for me, Stampedes definitely have their use case. I think a Stampede's awesome. Like when you're using a mole as your primary extractor ship. And then, or you're using a mole and you have multiple guys on the laser. Pardon me, that's what I was meant to say. And then, once you kind of get into the green, you kind of pop a Stampede to blow through the green. I don't worry about that as much now. But if you are kidding like the Surge, like a Surge, and that type of thing, you definitely want the Stampede, so you can fire that off when you get up into the green for sure. Boy, this rock is being trying to be all that it can be by, it has definitely, we've had the laser on it for a little while. And one of the things I will say is this is, I do have this different, and I don't know if it means anything, but I do have this stealth build. And of course, it doesn't have nearly as powerful as of a power plant as I normally run. And I don't think that's playing a role here at all but it's just something to think about. Mr. Azai, good morning, sir. How are you? Nice to see you, 14. That is awesome. You know, for those of you who have, just kind of remotely, interesting ship questions or things outside of the mining lane, Mr. Azai has lots and lots and lots of knowledge and experience in Star Citizen. And I know that, from time to time, if he looks over at the chat, he'd be happy to answer your questions as well. So, we're always blessed when Mr. Azai comes on board. All right, so we're on a big old rock here. It's really kind of doesn't want to break, but it will, and we'll just kind of keep after it here. It's just one of those things. When it's a 48, almost half this rock is Quantanium. You're looking at really a very, very nice rock, 50 SCU or so. I actually could QuantCalc this. Let me go ahead and grab QuantCalc for some fun. I think I will do that. We'll pull up QuantCalc because we got time. The rock's just wanting to take time to break. So, look at it wanting to fall down out of there. It's being silly. All right, this is a 5500 mass, 5536 at 48%. Calculate rock. 53 SCU in this guy right here, you guys. 53 SCU. I'm doing well. Since Mr. I just got the end date for the military next month on the 27th. That is awesome. I'm excited to be out. And yes, any random questions, I'll do my best to assist. Thank you, sir. That's awesome. Mr. Zai is retiring from the military, which is, obviously quite an honor. Obviously very thankful for his service and, what a beautiful thing to be able to retire and kind of, focus on the rest of your life. So beautiful. Absolutely awesome. So this guy is definitely struggling. It's kind of like, I was watching a video yesterday, these guys reeling in a 500-pound marlin. And that just feels like a little bit. There's a little bit of up and down. Now, as soon as this gets up into the upper part of the optimal, I am going to fire a Brant. I don't generally always do that, but what I don't want it to do is fall back out and spend a significant amount of time, trying to have it, creep back up into the optimal. We're starting to shake. We're starting to shimmy a little bit here. I can hear the rock cooking pretty good. And it is working its way up, and it will. Yeah, it might be. There's a uni and a pony in this rock system. That's exactly right. There's definitely a uni somewhere in this rock if she breaks clean. And boy, she's struggling. She does not want to give it up today, but she's gonna. That's for sure. Gremlin Vest says, how do I find the new mining gadgets? Grem, I think the mining gadgets have a place with the rented Prospector. I think you and I were talking about that earlier. I think those can assist breaking those little higher concentration Bexelite rocks. Rather be traveling. How are you? Rather nice to see you, sir. That is awesome. Yeah, a mining gadget could have helped on this rock for sure, but you normally don't. 5538s normally break a little faster than this, right? And it may be for the fact that I have this stealth build. This is the first kind of real big percentage rock that I've messed around with the stealth build. This rock will break, though. It's just that 2.14 instability. Sometimes it's a battle. She's swinging up and down a little bit. We're getting up there, though. We're getting close. How you been, Ratherby? Nice to see you, sir. And there's absolutely, Gravedigger says, mining gadgets do help. They absolutely do help. I mean, especially when there are rocks that are a little bit larger than what the prospector should be able to break. That's that's one of the places where, it could help significantly. Ah, Retherby's been moving around. Hey, Retherby, you travel a lot. That must be, is that for work? I know you were in India, now you're Canada. You're all over the place, sir. Gremlin Vest says, gotcha, keep at it. We're going to keep at it for sure. Rather says he's doing good, other than he's a little sleepy. I can appreciate that. Traveling will do that to you for sure. This rock, I tell you, she's definitely been a trooper here. Ah, both. Gotcha, Ratherby, for sure. You do, yeah. You're on the move for sure. That's awesome, by the way. I think traveling's a lot of fun. I mean, it's what an opportunity to see other cultures, other experiences. Have some unique experiences. Of course, I do love food. So food from different places is always appealing to me. Heading to Sydney next month. My stars, Ratherby. That is awesome. Cool. Pyro says, can't you overclock the Lancet for more power? Pyro, I could overclock the Lancet, and I have been thinking about it, but I just was curious if this stealth, I'm just kind of looking at this, because I do have this stealth kit, right, that I have going with this thing. I have a completely different kit on my Prospector. A different shield generator, a different cooler, a different power plant. And I just was kind of curious if this is, if it's something to think about. Is it going to be a limiting factor? So I'm still kind of just, like I said, I'm surprised it's taken this long. Normally it will break. It will break. I know it will, but I'm surprised it's taken this long. And I do wonder a little bit if it has to do with, like the components change out. And so, I've just been kind of keeping an eye on it, but it's an excellent point. Here we go. So we're starting to get, looks like it's starting to climb that way. I am going to let it get into the optimal a bunch before I fire a brand. She fell out a sec. She's trying to climb back up in there. She's falling out. That's crazy. She's been a struggle for sure. She's climbing back up again. She's trying. Mining's a bit of a patience game, you guys. It's one of those things where it doesn't always go fast, and you can see this is a perfect example. I mean, it was up in the optimal, now it's down around 90, falling out to 80%. This is just kind of the nature of the beast. This is kind of how it goes sometimes. You just have to kind of stick with it, be persistent, have some perseverance. It will get there. Starting to push back up a touch more. Into the optimal it goes. And out she comes again. And that's why I'm going to fire a Brant when it gets, when it gets into the optimal, like at least a little bit. Kind of watching it there. It is being a fussy, dussy do, man. Holy smokes, is this thing being fussy. Come on, push up in there, silly. There we go. I probably should have waited till it got a touch more into the optimal, but that's okay. We're just going to see if we can flatten it out a bit and see if we can keep it up in there. Now, it may fall out. We're hoping that it doesn't. It looks like it pushed back up a touch. So, yep, it looks like we're... you can see the Brandt's kind of flattening it out. It's not swinging as wildly. And we're starting to get there. So, yeah, this was one of those ones where, it really required a lot of patience. And there she finally does break. So that's a good thing. So I'm hoping to see some... That's 100% right there. That's a good sign. That is going to be a 83% right there. Half this rock is Quantanium. Hey, I'm missing some... Look at this. I'm missing some stuff over here. Ratherby says, yeah, but sometimes the food, thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks, but no. I got you, Ratherby. I know what you mean. I mean, yes, they had monkey brains. Oh, my stars. That's move the laser back to the center. Oh, yeah, definitely. It seems that the more Q you have, the rockets harder they are to break. RH Wells, that's very true. Drax says, is Big Rock just being... Yeah, it was definitely a full rock with lots of Quantanium in it. Rock Eye, happy Saturday. Rock, nice to see you, sir. Gremlin Best, how are you not stressed answering and mining a bomb at the same time? Graham, I love doing this. That's why. I think I love mining. Casey, it says, so... general disconnects for 30Ks. Okay, just purchased a Prospector last night. Courtesy of someone in game apparently watching my horrible experiences in stream. Casey, hey, that's funny. Just it'll take some practice, but you'll get awesome at prospecting. Drax says he do it because he knows people like me sitting in here waiting to see him blow checks. That's exactly right. Drax is always looking for old space short stuff to kind of blow himself up, and I have not disappointed a couple of times. So there's another 100%er. This is probably not going to have a whole lot in it. That's nothing. So we got this 100%er. Look, if there's a 100%er, that's 10 SCU. This is a 100%er. That's 18 SCU. That's 83%er. There's a lot of Quantanium in this one. And there may even be another rock down there somewhere. So I think we're going to go ahead and get the break in. It's down. I think it's right down there, right? That's probably another nice amount of Quantanium as well. Another 100%er. So, yeah, we got rocks to break. So let's go ahead and get started here. We are definitely going to lean on our Brandts here. That's for sure. We're definitely just going to lean on the Brandts. Oh, my stars in heaven. That's not how we wanted to do it. That's all right, though. You notice I just basically turned the power almost essentially off. Got this guy back in way better shape. We obviously the overcharge is decayed out. We're just fine now. We're holding at about a 9%. This is a 539 mass rock, so it's not a real big rock. And that's one of the reasons why it jumped up so quick when I applied that much power. But it's okay. You can either turn off the laser or just roll it back to 0. In this case, you're going to see. She was a little bit jumpy when she broke, but it cleaned up just fine. So we've got this other 100%er down here. We want to see if we can kind of find the right spot to break. It's not that guy. We'll break this guy here next. We're pushing this up here pretty good. Murlork, how are you, Murlork? Nice to see you. How you been? Tina Peterson says 81.31 at a 40% mass. Holy crap, Tina, that's a crazy rock. That's a nice rock. Tina, you might want to ask in industry if somebody can come can come help you crack that thing. I would have to haul back and before I would be able to get over that way. Just fired a brand to kind of keep it honest. Silas with the salute. How you doing, Silas? Welcome to the channel. Nice to see you. Drax says, I want to blow things up. Yeah, that's awesome. Murlork does, saying hi to everybody. That's awesome, Murlork. Nice to see you. Gremlin Vest says, have you ever been attacked by other players before? Yeah, I mean, I have. Not that often, though, Grem. I mean, it does happen, though, for sure. And it can happen anytime on a stream. You always have to be aware of that. It's one of those kind of cost of doing business type things. It doesn't happen a lot, though. Honestly, it doesn't. Cag says, how's hunting? Last night was horrible. I can't log in. Cag, Tina is on a rock right now. She mentioned an 8600 at like 40, or an 8200, I believe, at 46%. So I'm not sure if Tina's still on that, but holy smokes, that's a nice rock. Probably a couple of unis waiting to happen right there, if you will. Murloc says, so I love searching for the rocks. Yeah, the searching part is great. It does work awesome, for Lyria stuff. Let me see. There we go. This is the other part of that I needed to break, you guys. So let's go ahead and jump right on this. We just lost that part of the brant, which is no big deal. We'll fire another one. We just abuse the heck out of the brants here. That's one of my favorite things to do when I Quantanium mine. It just makes things way more efficient. Tina says, wanted to ask you first, headed into the indie room. Tina, I bet you if you twist Cag's arm, he'll come help you break that thing for sure. Anyways, I did find Cag this really nice 53 SCU rack. It was a 48%er at 5,500 mass. Silas says, I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. Doing some scrap runs and listening to the stream on the side. How's life on the other end of the screen? Absolutely lovely, sir. I have no complaints whatsoever. It's always a bless. Any single day you get up on, in the daylight and get a little coffee and you get to play a little Star Citizen and, your family's good and, you don't have some of the larger troubles that maybe other people have in the world. It's a blessing. And so you count your blessings. I'm somebody who knows how blessed I am. I count my blessings. I love being able to play a little Star Citizen on a Saturday afternoon. And so all I can say is I do not take it for granted, for sure, Silas. Murlork says, I already hated the Halo belt in 316. Didn't change much. Yeah, the Halo's not been, it definitely wasn't in a good place. 100, you can still go to the Halo and find rocks. I mean, you can, but it's just more tedious. It takes a little more time. And I could really appreciate it. I mean, Lyria's obviously got this special meta with anything over 2 being Quantanium. Murlork says, or Drax says, any day you wake up and realize you're still breathing, congratulations, you get another chance. That's exactly right. I mean, it's, every day you kind of get reminded about how valuable, how beautiful of an experience this is. It sure can be anyways. And, it's a blessing for sure. A Sambo says, yes, we are spoiled by the protection of the UEE. Mining and Pyro is a different story. Yes, Mining and Pyro is definitely going to be one of those things where it's going to be far more Aaron Halo-like in the sense that that's where you hide your... Look at this, you guys. My Quantanium is... I've clearly hauled in more than that much Quantanium. That's so crazy. It kind of like reset down to like a little bit of Quantanium. I mean, I hauled in so much Quantanium, far more than 10. That is really weird. Who knows? Maybe I'm going to get to the refiner. They're going to be like, how did you stick 50 SCU of Quantanium and 32 possible... Who knows? There we go. We're crossing 15, though. The game thinks. That's a good thing. I mean, we are cleaning up rocks. Huge amounts of rocks. I love it. All right, so... I know it reset because we were doing great. That is so funny. There's another hundo. Ah, the inert bug. There it is. You know, it probably is that silly inert bug. This was 50 some SCU Quantanium. You know, so this is hilarious. Another hundo. We'll pick that up. Yeah, it doesn't show up. It just appears to be gone. Yeah, that's exactly what it seems to be doing. Now, I have to be careful with this rock. It was only an 83 down this way. Another hundo there, though, and that's good. We're at 28. Anything this game can do to kind of try and mess up my uni. Oh, that's funny, you guys. Another hundo, though. Looks like we're getting away with it this time. There's a uni right there. Clap of the hands. I need to get a bell. I keep promising I'm going to get a bell for a uni. That is a uni run and then some. I know I packed a little more in there. Oh, my stars in heaven. Let's go ahead and do ourselves a favor and set a route, maybe. And up we go. And into the sun. And we will go ahead and power out of this thing. Astroman, where do you go to refine it? Well, Astroman, there are lots of refineries in Stanton. And so that's a great question. You know, my favorite place to go to refine things is CRUL1 for Quantanium because it's got the plus 3%, you know, bonus to refining. In this particular case, I'm going to head over to the closest refinery. That's ArcL1. Ding, 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 ding. There's your bells on Strack. So, yeah, that's where I'm heading. Drax says, because you got big pockets and them coveralls. Yeah, I must. I mean, you know, it's kind of, you know, I don't know what's going on with that. That was really funny. Rockeye says it's a bug. Definitely. Even though yours doesn't change to inert materials. Murlork says, yeah, you guys, that was, you know, it is what it is. You know, I have no idea. You know, for sure. And I'm going to sip a little coffee here and we are taking this into ArcL1 right now and hoping that, you know, is it doable to go to CRUL1 from Lyria? Murlork, it is doable with an XL1 drive on a mole. It's not advisable. It's very, very, very close. And it's just not worth the potential loss. But it is doable if you have a, you know, like a really competent crew and you've done a mole. Oh, put a bell sound on the stream deck. That is a great idea, Mr. Azai. Mr. Azai showed me some stream deck stuff the other day, which was great. That's a very good idea. I am going to put a bell, and I'm actually going to see if I can maybe actually get it to display an image too, but at least I'll start with the sound. That's a great idea. All right, in we go. Kag says inert bug happened again. Quant turning to inert after scooping. Yeah, in my particular case, it just kind of disappeared. It didn't change to inert. It's like I had like 18 or 19 or 20 on board and it reset to 0, which was kind of strange, you know. Now there was literally 53 SCU Quantanium in that rock, so I still ended up with a uni. But I definitely know. I mean, I over scooped. I probably scooped 45 or 50 SCU there. If I were to guess. I'll go back. You'd have to go back and watch it on the stream. It's interesting. So in we come. Haven't heard first alarm yet, so we're still in pretty good shape. Pyro says, I had it when it reset to 0. It was gone completely. Yeah. Well, we'll see when we get in there, and see how it goes for sure. So we're bringing her on in. 2 pirates just jumped me. I got away. Oh, Rock. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad to hear you did get away, though. Drop the gear. Put us in VTOL mode. Let's just kind of take her on in nice and easy. Andy, first time turning in. Love the stream. Sub for you, sir. Thank you, Andy. You guys, I am getting close. I never dreamed this was going to happen. I'm an older guy. I wasn't planning on ever doing any streaming in my life. It just turns out I adore mining in Star Citizen. It's just one of my favorite things to do. I mean, for a year and a half, I've loved it. And I, just decided to give streaming a try one day because something that one of the guys in the organization said to me, it's like, if you really enjoy it, kind of do that thing, stream it. If you're going to be making missions, do something that you would do if you were just alone. If I was just here today not streaming, I'd be doing this exact thing. That's what I'm saying, I think. Is I love mining in Star Citizen, but it turns out that there's a lot of other people just like me who also like to learn and share and talk and so, yeah, the stream has been a blessing. We're actually starting to, approach 1,000 subs, which is holy mackerel. I never would have thought. Now that I'm doing a post-flight there, I'm going to kill the engines, and in we're going to go and store this guy. What key did I set for the ATC? I actually have a couple set. One is a button on my stick, but the one that I always remember I set was the delete key. I really like having the delete key is fine for that, rather be. Some people also suggest F3. Ace Hambone says power to us old guys. Yeah, exactly, for sure, Ace. As an older guy, I mean, it's been a blast. One of the cool things is because, mining in Star Citizen is such a chill thing to do, is that, a lot of the people who come watch the stream are older guys too, and it's fantastic. It really is. So I always do ask, a couple times in the stream, please do like and sub. It does help. Andy says, I'm usually a miner, but haven't played since 3.15. Hope the desync on the laser has lightened up. It has, Andy. Things have gotten a lot more stable. You're going to be happy. And not to say that there aren't 30Ks, because there certainly are, but there are less 30Ks, a lot less. And it's just a different kind of experience than it was back in 3.15, and I played in 3.15 for sure. So I'll store this guy. Cag says, anyone that survived the 80s is dangerous to the snowplane. Yeah, it's true. Lots of times I don't say, I try and filter my words, and so in we go. And we're going to go ahead and head down to the refinery and take a look at what we got. It's hard to say. I mean, we had a bunch in there. We had a little in there. We'll have to see what goes. But unicorn nonetheless, hopefully. And anytime we get unicorns on this channel, we're happy with that. It's a huge win. So I appreciate the likes and subs, you guys, for sure. The good thing is every time anybody subs or hits the notification bell or watches the stream, more people come and show up on the stream who have a similar interest or taste. We all do better because we all get to learn collectively from each other, and that's a huge thing about the channel that I love, is I learn more from you guys than I could ever possibly teach. At the same time, anybody who's trying to get comfortable with Quantanium mining, I think would find that our stream is pretty blue collar. We kind of just show you how to do it. There's a guy T-posing. We got all kinds over here. Whoa, this guy dropped a few. What? Hey. He's dropped a few pyro mining jewels. What the heck? Oh boy. Murloc says, I only had 2 times 30Ks. I haven't had much time to play either, so no play equals no 30K. That's true, Murloc. Drax says, they tried to install a speed bump between my brain and my mouth. Now it's a verbal, jump. It's an on-ramp. Yeah, I know what you mean. Drax, I know what you mean. Casey8 says, I'm 55. My kids got me into trying streaming. I got a whooping 12 or 13 subs on Twitch, woohoo, but I do exactly the same thing. I just stream me playing a game, just an older guy playing a game. That's exactly right, Casey8. It's just, I would be doing this anyways, and I think it is always beneficial to help, new players get comfortable with Quantanium mining. So, yep, look at this. Mulligan Somehow they're trying to give me a Mulligan Uni today, even though that was clearly a full 32 SCU. I will, unfortunately, take it, I do have one more job running. That's got about 3 more hours to go. For our, we did a run on Thursday night. Actually, one job's still going to be done here in 23 minutes. And the other one's got about 3 hours to go for our Thursday night mining. This was 230 SCU that we did right there. Thursday night mining, and then of course I got a bunch of other work orders to haul in, and then there's my 3039 right there that I just got started today. So back out we go. We're not anywhere near done. Now the one thing I am doing now in between runs is, and why I'm in the refinery, is I always do come down here and get myself a sip. Oops. Get myself a sip of water. Now, if you grab that water and you don't touch anything else and he holds it in front of you, then you can just hold down the left mouse button and he'll chug it all. A lot of people know that, but somebody mentioned they didn't one time, so I thought that I would at least make sure people were aware. If you break animation when he pulls it up to himself, it will store it. So you can quickly store it if you want to store it. Here's what I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to drop this one right because it's empty. Like if I break animation, I'm going to go quick buy, but I click really quick. See how it just goes to store. If you if you buy and as he's pulling it back towards the body, if you click again, it will store it quick. If you don't do anything, he'll hold it up and then you can eat it or drink it. So I'll demonstrate that here with the quick buy. I'm leaving it alone. I'm not touching anything. He takes the wrapper, he holds it up to his mouth. Then I can hold down the left mouse button and he'll eat it all. Or same kind of gig. I'm going to quick buy, but I'm going to click again really quickly and it stores. It's actually kind of an important, it can be kind of a cool thing to learn. Like I noticed it doing it that the other day. You can see there's the water, there's the candy bar. So once again, you do a quick buy, and then if you don't touch the animation, he'll hold it up to his face. If you do click out of the animation, he'll store it in his backpack. And, it is a nice quick tip. I actually should do a short on that. I think I will today, later, do a short on that, a short video on that. So let me go ahead and grab a matching helmet here. I was on Orison the other day, and I did not buy more blue suits. That was silly of me. But I've got to go back to Orison anyways with Fleet Week coming. Hey, that's something we haven't talked about, Fleet Week, you guys. All right, they have Tina's 8100 rock broken and lots of 100% key rocks from Discord chatter. I can't stay with the daughter's graduation ceremony this evening, going to lunch with the family. Cag, nice to see you. Hopefully you did at least get a little bit of that Quantanium love. I didn't know until a week ago or so. Mr. Zai says, I use the waters from bunkers. They fill food and water. I've been making a stockpile of them. I need to go around and do that, Mr. Zai. That's an awesome tip. Tina Peterson says, can't hear you, but 76 SCU worth of quant in one stone. Tina, that is fantastic. 76 SCU rock. Drag says, what in those 2 bins by the candy bars look like? Oh, no, it looks like just samples of rocks. I think that's actually going to be like your, that is Hadanite, and that is Aphorite right there. That's what it is. You can't really do anything with those things. They're a touch salty if you eat them. Murloc says, can't hear you over my 76 SCU Tina presence. Yeah, that's exactly right. 76 SCU is solid. That in one rock. That's awesome, you guys. So we are going to go back out to Lyria for another run, at least one more. We've had our foot on the gas lately, and we're going to keep our foot on the gas. And we're going to try not to get killed by an elevator here, which happens, sadly, a lot. Oh, okay. Yay, I didn't die. In we go. It's so funny when you're like, I'm scared what the elevator's going to do to me. Keg says, not a bit, no worries. Tina had 2 others there. Before I could get situated, I had the friend list bug. Yep. You know, one of the things about our org, you guys, is what Kag and Tina have demonstrated today is in our organization, we have a Discord, and in that Discord, we have an industry channel. And in that industry channel, as people go throughout the day, throughout Lyria, they do mining, there's some place where they found a great big rock with lots of Quantanium, we at least give everybody the option. You put it in the industry chat, I'm on Lyria, I found this 8100 at 46%, I can't break it, can someone give me a hand? And in many cases in our industry, in our organization, people do come and help. You know, another miner will jump on, join server, come over to you, break it. You'll take your uni away. They'll take the tailings. And the reason that we help each other like that is because the next time you find that big rock, that somebody will come and help you. Oh, boy. There seems to have been a medical... Please state the nature of your medical emergencies over this way. Oh, by the way, what if I have my imprint set here? I think I might have changed it. I probably am... Shouldn't bother. With our, but that's why I'm thinking about it. I will do that. Oh no, I am good and set. Looks like. Drax says 500-year-old fruitcake. Yeah, that's what it looked like. 500-year-old fruitcake. You're right, Drax. You're not. You mean you're not talking about me, Drax? That's awesome. It hurts flying away from those big ones when no one answers. I know, Kag. It does. It does happen when no one answers. And so here, I want to show you guys. So here I have. It's an interesting thing to look at, right? So here I was talking about earlier. Oh, I meant to do it this way. Let's click on here. If I click on, if we take a look at this Prospector here. This is Prospector 1. You can see I've gone with the Nightfall Cooler. I've gone with an Eclipse. And all these, like here, I'll show you the Nightfall. That's a Stealth A. I've gone with the Eclipse. That's a Stealth A for a power plant. I've gone to the Spectre Quantum Drive. That's your Stealth A. And I've got the Mirage going on this guy. That's a Stealth A. Now, I am doing some testing to see if your bubble changes dramatically. I think, 9's going to help me with that a little bit. I was hoping to get to it this morning, but I didn't wake up as early as I should have, and that type of thing. So just a little bit of a, just want you to know, some testing's coming. I do have the Aphorite livery paint on that guy as well, but I still have my FLTR XLs and my Brant and my Brant. So, and then my second Prospector, I have kitted more traditionally, right? I have a Rush drive on it. Now, I could put the VK00 drive on it, and I think I will, actually, while we're here. And then this is kind of a short-range drive. The utility here is, I have, all my systems are your traditional ones, though. You have your Snowfall, your Trommel, your Bulwark. These are all stock components. Casey, please state the nature of your medical emergency. Gremlin Vest says, nice, which org you with? Do you have the link? Yeah, it links in the description. Grem, for sure. You can take a look there. SpectreFleet.space. Please take a look. Yep, it's in the description for sure. This doesn't have any special paint on it, this guy here. It's just your standard Airstream looking guy. I do have the Bulldogs on this one. I did pull the Bulldogs off the other one. So, yep, the name of the organization, SpectreFleet. Great. I've been with them a long time. Great group of guys. Oh, I'm going to warn this guy. Hold on. Hey there, your helmet's off, just so you know. You might want to throw your helmet on before you jump out. Hopefully I was able to, hopefully that was working. It sounded like, I heard the sound, and hopefully I helped him. And maybe my helmet's off because I know I ate and drank earlier. No, it's not. Good. So I'm going to pull Prospector 2. Let's say this. Hey, one more time, your helmet's off if you hear me. Tina says, best org ever. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tina. That's awesome. There, I got that guy to throw his helmet on. That's what one good miner does to another good miner, you know. Just let him know. You know, you don't want a guy to... And he's probably like, I know it's off space shorts, you know, I know it's off V, you know, but, you know, you got to throw a guy an opportunity. I've walked out in the darn thing so many times when I don't have my helmet on. You at least got to give a guy a fighting chance, you know, if in case, now I pulled Prospector 2 this time. Rock Guy says, that's me. Hey, Rock. Well, sorry. Rock Guy, I wanted to make sure you had your helmet. That's awesome, Rock Guy. And so... yeah, that's funny. We're headed back over to Lyria. I'm just going to do another Lyria run for sure at the minimum today. I actually am enjoying today, kind of fighting our way, gumming our way to 1,000 subs. Hopefully some people will sneak on and like and sub. And, we'll just kind of keep after it. Rock Guy says, anyone else more other than one mole? I am let's see, anyone else have more than one mole? I am showing 8. Oh my stars! No, I mean I have had those bugs before where I have multiple ships. I don't have more than one mole right now myself. Right? I didn't look to see if I had extras, but it did look like I had extras. But I have seen where you've got a fleet of moles there. Holy mackerel, that's awesome. Kag says, you did a character reset recently, Rock? That's a good question. Potentially there. You know what? I'm going to get out of let me do this real quick. I do want to make sure I have in this Prospector at least a couple of mining gadgets because I grabbed the other Prospector. So let's do ourselves a favor and let's look in the vehicle. Yep, we do. I wanted to make sure I just had some basics in here. Just to make sure a little bit of a pre-flight, you know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and jump back in the seat. It's always a good idea to have the mining gadgets with you. You might run into that 6,200, 6,500. That's, that you could throw a wave shift on. I'm always looking for that opportunity for sure. We look like we're in real good shape. We're going to go ahead and set Lyria as our destination. And so we had the stealth Prospector out. Now we're taking the more industrial kind of stock runner that I go with normally. Let me just kind of hit M here. A couple of Branson and FLTRXL. We're looking great. Just how I like to kit. Spooling up and off the arc we go. Pyro says, speaking of ship bugs, I have rented the Freelancer that expired 8 days ago and I still have access to. I have heard of that one, Pyro, for sure. Spec 8 and I were talking one time, and I forgot what ship he said that. Oh, it was a 600i he rented. And had that 600i, I think he said, for a few extra days. Drax says, step out without your helmet. Yeah, that's for sure. Rock Eye has a fleet of moles, now, on offer. So, hey, everybody, you get a mole, and you get a mole. That's awesome. And we're going to sip a bit of Java juice here. I made a double batch today because I knew I was going to be doing a nice long stream, enjoying the day. I'm in no hurry today. Just kind of cruising along. I wanted to kind of get back to the old, couple of Lyria runs. We might go over to the Air and Halo. We might head over and even look at, heck, I could go rock mining today. You never know. I mean, I literally am just kind of having fun, enjoying the day. I thought about doing if I would have got up early this morning, real early, and got everything done that I needed to get done before I started streaming. I thought about doing a rented Prospector stream today, but I didn't quite get there. It was a little bit, logging in a little later than I was hoping. And rented Prospector stream, I probably would want to have about 6 hours or so to do, because I would really like to do a situation where I rent the Prospector, and then I turn that profit, and then I get to a spot where I'm able to make 300,000 or 400,000 as well. Now I know I can do that. That's not necessarily. I mean, you gotta have luck, a little bit of luck involved. But it's something I know I could do. But it's something I definitely would want to have more, an extra couple of hours tacked on. That would be a much longer stream than I would traditionally do. but it would be something that I think would be good for the channel, and I think it would be good for everybody to watch. To have one streamer was kind of primarily focused on the rented Prospector. How long does the rental last, Rack? You can actually run it for 24 hours or 3 days, and there might even be like a month-long rental as well. So, you know, that actually might be kind of interesting to do like a 3-day. Like maybe if I had a long weekend where I have a week coming off here from work coming up. Maybe it would be fun to do like a couple of days in a row with the rented Prospector and just kind of see, like kind of just after a couple of days with our experience and, you know, kind of using some mining gadgets and that kind of a thing. That would be kind of a thing. Kind of a fun thing. Keg says 1940s tunes by the Ink Spots called Java Jive, one of my favorites. Yeah, that's exactly right, sir. That is for sure. Ace Hambone says surprise ships for Invictus. It sounds like there are. I don't know if you've seen that Drake box, Ace. It does seem like that's going to be a thing. We're going to head towards SPA L9. Chris Bay says definitely a relaxing wobbly pop day. Chris, I couldn't agree more. You know, a couple of wobbly pops, a little bit of Java. Oh man, you couldn't really ask for a better day. Kai Glass says rentals do not allow for modules or changes to the ship, which makes Quantanium mining impossible. Mining gadgets help, though. They do. Really, if I was going to do a rental Prospector day, it would be mining Bexelite, Laranite, and Terranite on Aberdeen. That's what I would focus on. And then also maybe potentially using some mining gadgets a little bit that day. Toe Cutter says you could see how long you need to rent a Prospector to buy one. I think I could extrapolate it out, Toe. I agree with what you're saying. If I did it like a 3-day rental and then just maybe streamed like 3 days in a row, maybe I'll do that week that I'm off. Of, kind of check the fam schedule and see what's happening. And then, you could extrapolate it out after you kind of rented 3 days. Let's say that first day, you have your costs, right? The cost of the rental and to get started and all that stuff. Keep an eye, keep a log of the fuel costs. Keep a log of everything. John Tinkling says you can do quant in the asteroids belt with it. It's not to say you can't do it, John. I mean, it's just much harder. You're making a good point, John. I have done some Quantanium with mining gadgets with the rented Prospector in low percentages. It's really difficult. It's one of those things where it's not easy, and that's okay. I'm not saying it should be easy or anything, but it is one of those things where it's just not an easy thing. So that looks like those are definitely gems down there. So we did our 360 scan. Now we're going to start collecting our hitting our activity markers and seeing what we have in there. That's probably gems as well. And what do we have over here? That's a single rock. Let me go ahead and roll this back and get our activity markers fired back up again. All right, what do we got there? There's a single rock. 10.4 out. What's that guy? Single rock. 9.4 out. What's this guy here? A single rock. Toe Cutter says, you could see, yep, I agree with that, Toe. I think that's a good idea. You could add a cargo ship rental in. Yeah, maybe on day 3, do the rental. That's a good idea, Toe. I like where your head's at with that for sure. I don't know. Unless we've kind of hit on Gem Central here. I don't know what's going on. Here, let's kind of do that thing where we get it set it to around 90 and then open up. Let me just kind of fly over this way for just a sec because we're getting a lot of, I'm going to kind of split the difference here. We're getting not a lot of hits back here. I don't know if it's just lots of gems. It just seems a little sideways that we're not getting a whole lot of pingbacks. It's just more of a curiosity of mine with the scanning mechanic here. What on earth? Yeah, that was a single rock. Interesting. I really can't... it does happen sometimes. It's just, I don't know if it's just your first kind of just getting in, just kind of getting onto the server, type of thing. Or, pardon me, just kind of coming into atmosphere kind of thing. Anyways, no big deal. We're going to pick a heading here. Let me see where the sun is in the sky. That's going to be kind of our direction. Yeah, 245 or so we're going to head. So what we're going to do here, we're going to kind of do a 90, a 90 angle. Roll this guy back to focus, and we're just going to cruise along. We're going to put another maybe 12,000 kilometers or so behind us, and then we'll do another 360 scan. Yeah, we did. Can't say we recently did rock mining night with the org. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really do. Rock mining's in an awesome place, and I don't know if you guys have caught. Some of you do. I know catch star streams. I mean, rock mining's in a wonderful place. First of all, I think rock mining is a thing to do. Like if I was an actual Star Citizen and an actual, the thought of actually taking a ship, landing on a moon surface, driving a rover off that thing, and then, mining and driving. I mean, the whole concept behind rock mining blows my mind. I love it. It's just one of those things. And I really enjoy the rock mining loop. I truly do. And I actually recently think that, my argument is the Nomad is an excellent use case for that thing. It used to be very, very kind of finicky getting on the back end of that thing. It's no longer like that. That Nomad is actually a very agile rock carrier. There's some doublers over there, you guys. I kind of found some doubles just kind of dinking around here with the kind of doing a ping scan. So, this is kind of like almost in a way the old school way to passive scan in a touch. But those are doublers. We're gonna take a look at those guys and we'll call it good. But yeah, ROC mining's awesome. I could definitely go ROC mining. Of course, using the Constellation Taurus is fine too. The Constellation Taurus is. Oh, this might actually. I wonder if this is. Oh, no. That's a good sized mass rock. That's an 8,000 mass. Kind of nice mass rock here, but not a great percent. She's a blue cap, so we'll keep moving. And this is a better rock. This is a 15%er, though. Not quite what we're looking for. Let's get some altitude. We'll go ahead and pull out the V scanner. We'll go ahead and do another 360 scan here. Get our opportunity markers, and then hyper focus, and start looking at our singles as well. Our individual opportunity markers. So, for a new player wanting to mine that only has the mining ship, you need to consider that the refined ore needs to go to the market. You're absolutely right about that, Ace, and that's a very good point. I probably maybe would do at least the last half of that day 3s. Would be about the rental part of that gig, and then doing the cargo runs. I honestly think that's a great idea. It's one of the reasons you guys are collectively always think of, some great ideas. I just love chatting with you guys because, obviously as a group, there's a lot of thought that can go into it collectively, and yeah, anyways, that was a brilliant idea. I love it. And I think I might do that. It's not next week. I have to work next week, but I do have the following week off after that. And I may do it then. All right, so we need to get ourselves some opportunities. I've scanned these ones. We're going to keep moving. I am going to, once again, kind of turn this guy into 90. Keep the focus all the way out, put the angle in at 90. And then you can kind of just scan what's in front of you. Get yourself another 10, 12 kilometers. Before I do that, I need to turn that up just at my velocity, just a touch. Go back into this. And we're going to cruise along here, and yeah, there's some more, couple of more opportunities. That guy might show up on the scanner at that distance. You can see that it does. Around 5,000 is where this guy really kind of shines. You can see that's not doublers. They're kind of they're poking as doublers, but they're not doublers because it's one of those things where they're not close to each other, but they just were kind of lined up. That's the way it works, And it's definitely something that you see. Now I'm going to focus in on this guy. That's 8,000 away. That's a single rock. This guy is out here at 10.2. Single rock, no problem. We'll come back. We'll roll back out. We'll get our opportunity markers going again. Ooh, got lots of opportunities now. Let's take a look here. We'll start at this one here. Hey, there's some doublers. Why we're heading over that way? Well, no, those are maybe. Well, those may not be double. Holy smokes! There's There's some doublers over this way, you guys. I think that's 3 sets. I don't know that it may be that the scans were just lined up. There's at least 1 set of doublers over here. We'll have to look. Andy says, I can't wait for the day me and some buddies can load up my Orion and vanish for the weekend like a mining fishing trip. Andy, you and I agree with that 1,000%. You know, the Orion is going to be an absolute blast, especially when you've got your old mining buddies around who you've been prospecting and mole mining with and doing operations with for years. That's going to be an absolute pleasure, Andy. I am so with you there. And someday, you know, if you need a guy on a tractor beam, or you need a guy running the drones, or you need a guy on a laser, look me up, sir. I can tell you right now that's going to be a fantastic day in Star Citizen, and I hope to join you there. Greg Digger says, was on the server yesterday and very generous philanthropist who bought 3 budding miners, prospectors, and freelance max ships to haul. Wow, that is actually really cool that somebody did that. I love that idea. I think that's great, you know. That's the one thing, you guys, about our community. It's where a lot of times, I mean, obviously, you know, in games, it's not always this way where you're so blessed that people are that kind. But I have seen it many times myself where people have given away stuff. I've certainly given away stuff. Hey, I think that's a cluster over there, you guys. That's what it is. Awesome. Look at that. Yeah, that's awesome. Great. That's the kind of thing that I'm glad that you said that, because people who come back and watch the stream as a podcast, they should know that is something that happens for sure. Mr. Zai says, I can't wait to take out my Nautilus out to run security for those. Yes. Can you imagine taking that Nautilus, building a kind of a beautiful mining, minefield around the mining operation? You know? So yeah, you guys, we found a little cluster over this way, and we're going to take a look at it. And this is a nice mass rock here. It's a 7765. And it's not going to be a great percentage. Not going to be a great percentage, but it's going to be okay. It's a blue kid. You know, we got other opportunities. That was a blue cap there. This is a 6400. That's at 36%. That's a nice rock. So that's actually an excellent rock to throw a wave shift on. This is also, that's a 13%er. That is a that is a 50. That's a blue cap. And this is going to be a nice rock too. That's a 22%er. So this is our guy, 6400 at 36%. I think this is going to be our guy for sure. And the reason I'm choosing the 6600 over the 7000 is because it's 16% more, and it's a smaller mass. So this is going to be kind of interesting. We are going to throw a wave shift on this guy. Let's go ahead and get a little spatial awareness. I'm going to go ahead and drop the gear. And this is kind of a wonky place to park. So let's just kind of go ahead and see if we can kind of even it out over the hill here. That is a big old rock. We're going to throw a wave shift on this guy for sure. Now, I could throw a bore max, but I think I'm going to pick the wave shift. We'll go ahead and turn off the engines. Beautiful opportunity to do this. I haven't done this much in 3.17, and I love doing it. Eldad, welcome to the channel. Eldad, think of the Carrack with its remote scout ship and a multiple ROC. Oh, Eldad, I know. I mean, you're speaking our language, Eldad. I know what you mean, man. I really am looking forward to that kind of, having like fleet movement type of thing where you have a spot in space, you have a command ship, that type of thing. Let me just make sure here I should have a wave shift on. I don't have a wave shift on. And I don't have a wave shift in the ship. That's not great. I do have an Optimax and a Boremax. I'm going to have to go with the Boremax, equip that. That's fine. The Boremax will work just fine. I thought, I should have wave shifts. I didn't happen to have one with me. That's just fine. Eldad says, yeah, or the Odyssey, just put a Prospector in the back. That's another one as well. The one thing about it's going to be interesting to see. Obviously you're going to have to do all your Quantanium mining, but think about all the other stuff that you could grab for sure. So let's look for a back here, a kind of a nice place to stick this. This looks like a good spot right here, kind of in this area. And so we're just going to go ahead and do this. That guy right there, we're going to look to place. Sometimes finding the hit marker to do a place is a little wonky with these things. All right. Sometimes I kind of do this. And then if you pick it back up after that, it take a little bit of time, and then we should be able to, yeah, for whatever reason, that kind of helps set the, you know, set the spot where it wants to place at. We don't want it to be that high. Let's find a good spot for it. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right there. That's where I want it. Boom. All right, now let's take a look at this guy and get her dialed in. Much closer to what we're looking for there. 85. Axial scatter, boom, 96. We'll take it. So we got the bore max set up on this guy. It's a 6400 mass rock. High percentage. Now, I will tell you, there's been a balance pass on these, you know, on these mining gadgets. So we'll have to just see. I mean, you know, I was cracking insanely big rocks, 8300s and stuff with these, you know, kind of during testing. But right a couple of patches before they went live, they did a balance pass, and these weren't nearly as effective. You know, that being said, we can go, we threw the, you know, our best possible big breaker rock on, you know, on there. My preference would have been the wave shift here. I think it's a little more forgiving, but that's okay. We're just going to go ahead and kind of take it for what it is. I'm going to switch back to mouse and keyboard, make sure we have our functionality. And we are going to go ahead, and you can see it's a resistance now of 0.16. And I am going to go ahead and just turn on the laser, and we'll see how it goes. This is not a rock that you would have been able to break before. And so we will see how it goes. Now, it looks like we're building energy into it pretty easily so far, which is a good thing. 1.75 instability. You know, it looks like, obviously, with a 0.4 resistance, we'll have to see. There's no guarantees with these, that's for sure. But the fact that we've put that much energy into it this early does give me some hope that this is going to be a doable thing. And we're just going to continue to kind of try and build the energy in here. Ace Hambone says, picture claiming a bit of land near your mining operations and the rumors of the pioneer being able to build a refinery in that claimed land. I love that idea, Ace. Oh, my stars. Eldad says, true, Grimless. I thought of that, but that will take some space from the ROCs. That's true. Benjamin Jones, welcome to the channel, Benjamin. How are you doing? Just got griefed on ArcL1 on an off server. I'm sorry to hear that, Benj. That's rough. Andreas, how you doing, Andreas? Nice to see you today. Yeah, Benj, I'm sorry that, you know, it does happen. It happens to the best of us. And it's just one of those things where, you know, what can you say? It's, you know, yeah, it's not cool. All right, so we're trying to. This is a 6400 mass rock. We've thrown a bore max on it. We're trying to break this guy down. You would think this was almost kind of like a perfect use case for this. We are building energy into it. It is slow, but it seems to be going in there so far. So we'll count our, you know, we'll just kind of, you know, cross our fingers here and hope that we can actually push it up into the green. I do have faith that we will, just based on how it's reacted so far, but we just have to see how it goes. Andreas waves at everybody, says hi, everyone. Benj, one of the, yeah, I mean, obviously it's one of those things. I mean, at some point with our mining operations, we're all going to have, kind of, work together as, mining teams and have good security and that type of thing. And there are many times that I think we sneak under the radar as individual miners and obviously with physicalized inventory coming and some of that stuff, we'll have to see, if those days, where we just kind of flew around kind of quietly. I'm sure space is big, so it'll be interesting to see kind of how that goes. Andrea says, got a good day yesterday. 3 hours at the Halo, 10 full Prospector loads cooking in the refinery. I only found good rock on, one good rock on Lyria. Wow. We had a unicorn earlier, Andreas, but it was a weird one where it was a 53 SCU rock, and, it reset at about 20 SCU of scooping. And so it was I ended up still with a unicorn. But it was weird. I mean, I scooped almost 50 SCU to get a uni out of it. So yeah, it's interesting. So far we're looking good, you guys. It looks like this Bormax is doing its job. That resistance of 0.04 that it's been brought down to between the Lancet and the Bormax, it does seem like we're going to get up into the green here and get this done. So we're just going to keep on keeping on. This 6400 looks like it's going to break a little faster than the earlier rock that we had. Uh, 1.75 instability is very manageable. I could fire a Brant if I need to. I am going to let it get up into the optimal a little bit. Obviously I don't want it to go into overcharge if I can avoid it. And I'll start focusing really kind of heavily here on the mining part. A lot of times, as a lot of you guys who have been to the channel for a while know, when I get to the mining part, it's a little harder to watch the chat when you're trying to demonstrate. Looks like I found a not as good a part on the rock. But this, I have a feeling this is going to break, you guys. It's just going to take a little time. She's cooking. Andrea says he thinks that the moon Illyria isn't agreeing with him. I can appreciate that. I mean, it is funny that way. Gremlin Beth says, consider the Hercules instead of a Carrack. Oh, yeah. I mean, obviously the Carrack's got that. The Carrack has the medical bed. I mean, the Carrack is just an awesome ship, you guys. If you really do take a look at the way the cargo hold is done, kind of what you can fit on that ship, the fact that it's got, the medical aspect to it as well. Mr. Azai 14 will definitely tell you all the Carrack is just a beautiful ship, a really, really solid operator. And the Odyssey in no way invalidated that ship. The Carrack it's got plenty of wiggle room for days. I would imagine, unless they have something different early on in our operations in Pyro, the Carrack will definitely serve a lot of command and control. If the Polaris or those things aren't out by then. Benjamin Jones says plus. Well, thank you, Benj. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you, sir. That's very kind of you. So yeah, you can see it hit the optimal, but it fell back out. As soon as it gets up into the optimal pretty good, we're just going to, like I said, we're going to keep on it. We're watching it. It's one of those things. It could jump up into the overcharge at any second, or it could fall out. I could fire a Brant here if I want to smooth it out. I don't know that that's necessary yet. It's got to build kind of those base values up just a touch more before it will stay in. Yep, you can see she's climbing up still more. I still don't want to decay the laser. See how she fell back out again, but it's still still pushing up. So we're doing good. You got to be really patient here. I mean, this is just one of those things. Really patient. Now she's up. She's up. Now I started fading back. Now I'll start articulating back and forth pretty good. If I see it dive really good, like it's doing now, I'll up. It did fall back out a little further, a little more aggressively than I had hoped. And I will do this just for posterity. The next time it gets up into the green like that, I will fire a Brant. And we'll even it back out a little bit, and we'll see if that will help a little bit. That way it just kind of takes its, when it tries to kind of go one way or the other, it does help flatten it out. Now, this is going to be a slow break in the green, though. You're going to have to be really patient here with this. Not fast through the green. But you know what? So far, we're holding in there. We're holding around, a real good area. Oh, she climbed up a bunch. I am rolling back. I rolled back significantly. Look, I dropped it down to 40%. That should decay out before we, finish the break. It did jump up into the overcharge for a second. I rolled it back down to 40%. It's just one of those things. It takes some hyper vigilance, when you're breaking this size rock here. Looks like. Yep. Now you can see it tried to jump up right at the very end. I killed the laser. It didn't matter. We did well. That was a good break. There's a 72%er. That's a 1500 mass rock at 70%. Very nice. Probably 20 SCU in that rock. Here's an 888, and this is going to have some percentages in it as well. You can see I lost a Brant, you know what I mean? So it looks like that was the last of that Brant. Now, here's the one thing that I am wondering is, do we see the light for the Bormax? And so I don't see it down there at all. And so I don't see an opportunity necessarily to recover the Bormax. It was on this side of the rock. I could go down there and take a look, but they have a red light on them, and they're pretty visible now. So that's nothing there. That's okay. That's nothing there. Let me do this. I'm going to turn down my velocity limiter, and then I don't need this guy. I need this guy back out. I don't want to touch it. Touch the accelerator that much and be jumping around that much. There's that 72%er. That's a 10%er, not a great one there. This is going to be okay. This is going to be another high percentage. 100% there. So there's 14 SCU at 100%. And there's 50% there. So it looks like that we have to break really just the 3 rocks. I mean, I'm not going to bother with this 10%er. I don't think we'll need it. In here is 20 SCU. In here is 14 SCU. And in here is about 6 or 7 SCU. I don't think we're going to need the other one. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to break this one first. And then we're going to try and break. We got to obviously use our Brants to the best of our advantage. We're going to try and break 2 rocks down, 1 Brant. And we're going to do the small mass rocks first. Because I don't know how much Brants I have left here. So we'll let this climb up into the green. We don't want it to fall out as much as we can. We definitely don't want it to overcharge. We're going to try and break 2 rocks, 1 Brant. That's our goal here. And I definitely know I'm pretty focused on the mining part. I may be missing some chats here, you guys. It's definitely just because I want to make sure I do this right. Okay, there's our first break. We want to kind of push this guy up pretty fast. We're at 46. My goal is always to get it up into the green before it's down, 30% left. We're still 40. We're climbing really fast. I'm going to roll it back, roll it back, roll it back. Looks like we did that. It's 33, 31, So we're in good shape. We should be able to hold this in here. And we should be able to break this entire second rock with this 1 Brant, as long as we don't lose our focus and have it fall out. trying to jump up. I'm definitely being articulate with the laser here. 4 seconds left on the Brant. 3, 2, 1. Brant's gone, and we broke the rock. So yeah, we used the one consumable charge on the Brant and broke twice. That's what we're looking for. And there is obviously this big boy left, and we're going to go ahead. Now, the nice thing about this big rock here is it's with the bigger mass. I mean, it's still a 2.23 instability, and we have a Brant left, so we're in good shape. We'll definitely use that Brant when we get up there. I like keeping Brants on board. It's one of those things where, you know, they really do turn a 2.5 instability into a 0.55 or a 0.61. You know, that type of thing. Dealing with that kind of instability over the narrow optimal windows is really what I think makes it, you know, is the most efficient use of your time. And so, yeah, we have another opportunity here. It's cool. We used the Bormax to break this big rock down. It did a really effective job, too, by the way. The 6400, that would have never been a rock you could break by yourself before. All right, so let's start down here. And we'll see how the extractions go this time. That's a hundo and a nice hundo, and we'll start bringing it on board. It's going to be a 4 SCU hundo right there. Love it. Almost 5 SCU there. You could, Drac just asked a good question. Have I tried attaching a mining gadget to one of the secondary brakes? You absolutely can do that. Yes, I've done that before. And that actually is potentially an important thing to do in the rented Prospector as well, is those second brakes, especially if you do decide to go after Quantanium. You know, if you do try to take like a small percentage Quantanium, like a 10%er, you know, or something like that, you know, that secondary reconditioning is very important part of that. All right, so we broke a 6400 down with the Bormax. We're cleaning it up now. There is a lot of opportunity here. We are at 13 SCU and climbing. We're going to get all these hundos first. We already did a unicorn run earlier today on a nice rock. It took a long time to break, but a really nice rock. We're at 16 SCU now. 158. There's another hundo. We'll take it. We're over 20 SCU now. That's a 45%er. That's not what we're looking for. That's 100% quartz. Okay. Starting to get into this stuff over here now. There's a nice big hundo right there. That's going to get us to 24 SCU. Darth, how you doing, Darth? Nice to see you. Mining gadget doesn't work for me. It doesn't analyze after I put anything on the rocks. I just used one, Darth, on this. It was a 6400 mass. I threw a Bormax on it, and it helped me break it. You know, sorry to hear that. I mean, maybe it's server specific or just being kind of wonky there. But yeah, I did get lucky, and the Bormax worked for me on this rock. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. It is nice to have them. Another hundo right there, you guys. We're going to go after that. And that is it. That's the second uni. That's 2 unis on the stream so far today. That is a beautiful thing. We'll go ahead and set our way back over here. We're going to head towards the refinery. Up we go. Back to sticks. Climb up out of the atmosphere here. And yeah, that's weird. So you put the mining gadgets on there and it won't do the analyze, huh? You know, I've had that happen once or twice, I guess, in the past. And it had to do with, like, for whatever reason, it was attaching outside the hit marker. Caglass says clap, clap, clap. Yep, that is nothing to be ashamed of there. I definitely, I need a bell, you guys. I do. I'm going to have a bell for unis. So yeah, one of these things I always like to say, kind of in these little in-between times, and I don't say it a bunch in the stream, please do like and sub. We have an awesome mining community here who want to answer your questions, help you. Likes help a ton. Subs help a ton. We're getting close to 1,000 subs, you guys. We actually are. We're climbing. We're 900 and we were like 934 or something. I never dreamed that, we could ever even get anywhere near 1,000 subs. So it's kind of fun. Today, we're definitely grinding it out a bit. We've put 2 unicorns on board. And that is fantastic. We also were able to use, it's a really cool thing when you can use the mining gadget. And that was a perfect use case, like a 6400, 6500, 1 bore max, cleaned up that rock that I would have had to have skipped over in 3.17. Or pardon me, in 3.16, 3.15 going back with this mining laser, I'd have had to skip over that. And so Andy's asking, how much does a 1 refined unicorn sell for these days? After you take your refining hit in the neighborhood of 260,000 or so, Andy. It's not perfect math, but it's right in that neighborhood. Ace Hambone says, since you're on a uni and you have the space, why not take the small rock percentage too? I don't have the space in this particular case. I actually am full up with a full 132 SCU. So, but you're absolutely right. The other day, the stream caught me lacking. I will say, Ace, I was actually on a rock that was going to give me about 28 SCU, and there was another rock next to it that had about 16-17%. I'm like, yeah, I'll just do this 1 rock for the 28 SCU. The stream called me out. They're like, hey, what the heck, man? There's a uni sitting over there. What are you doing? So I ended up I broke that 16%er, and I did end up with a uni. So Ace, absolutely call me out. If you ever see me catch me quote unquote lacking, call me out, Ace. You have every right to. There's no way you should ever leave. And what Ace is saying is a very important thing, right? If you have 27, 28 SCU sitting there, that 5 SCU is still worth a lot of money, okay? That's 500, it's still 40 grand sitting there. So, break up that second rock. If it's a 10% or 12%, or if you can even get one of them to bust okay, it's worth the try, so Ace is absolutely right. Gravedigger says, uni and a pros about 250K. Yeah, it's 250, 260. You're right, Gray. Perfect. Kag says, all right, time for me to put my suit on this graduation ceremony. Kaglaz, congratulations to your daughter. Have a lovely day. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for hanging out with us today and make it about your family today, sir. I totally understand. That's something to celebrate. Elda says, at Graham, hey, I had one or seen the inside, or I would have considered it. But without seeing its behavior, it's hard to consider it. Fair enough. Ace Hambone says, I can only hope to catch you one of these days. Oh, Ace. It's no big deal. You just put in a little time. You'll be just fine on the lasers, I'm sure, sir. Put in a little time and energy. Anybody who kind of kind of gets, puts in the time can get really good at this. I put in a lot of time. I mean, to get comfortable with flying and talking and being able to, to try and be as articulate as I can on the stream but also not necessarily crashing the stations as much as I, it's one of those things where, it just takes a little bit of time for sure. And muscle memory kind of plays a role in it. I was struggling over the new scanning mechanics for a little bit. Now those are starting to even come fairly easy. It's one of those things. You just put in the time and everything will be nice and groovy with it. Awesome. We're bringing her in here nice and easy. We'll set her down. Oh, yeah, catch me lacking. Oh, yeah, I was totally... I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, you'll catch me lacking for sure. I was trying to take the easy way around, and chat called me, and they're like, hey, man, there's another 5-6 SCU sitting over there. What are you doing? I was like, at first I was like, nah, I'm not going to mine it. And I was like, oh, what am I talking about? Of course I'm going to mine it. What am I doing, being lazy? So we did our post-flight there after we landed. We, kind of filled up the Quantanium, the hydrogen. We haven't even heard first alarm yet. We're in on the second unicorn of the day. And, in we go. Leo says, nice runs, man. Thank you, Leos. I appreciate that for sure. We have had some solid runs today. A couple of unis in the hopper. That's a 500,000. So we can't ever complain. Whenever you go out mining and you put a 500,000 in the hopper, it's a beautiful thing. That is for sure. So in we go. We're going to store this prospector. We're not there yet. We got to make sure that everything happens right. Drax says that Ace Hambone, you watch for him slacking off and I'll watch from the blow. That's exactly right. One of you keep an eye. One of you who catches me slacking, absolutely call me out. And then, hey, there's no question about it. I do occasionally drive into stations. I do occasionally, kind of get over my skis somehow or another. Toe Cutter says, after 30 minutes of scanning, I'll take any rocks over 3%. Gotcha. Toe, I understand how that goes. I definitely have those days myself. And there have been times when you watch the stream. If you watch the stream, there are times when things are a little more dry out there. We've done pretty well today. Andrea says, new scanning made mining much easier. On Lyria especially. In the Halo, it forced me to change how I prospect in the Halo and made it so much easier and more efficient. Andreas, I tell you, I still haven't quite myself we'll go out to the Halo next, right? We'll put this one away and we'll go out to the Halo. I still haven't gotten as comfortable with the scanning meta in the Halo as I have on Lyria. But we'll head out to the Halo next and go ahead and see if we can't get lucky out that way. Ace Hambone says it definitely makes for good viewing, Drac. Yeah, it does. Anytime I always make this. Drac always loves explosions and blowing things up, and I have always said, explosions are never bad for the stream. They're always. It's always a good thing. It's always funny. It's never not funny. They're always good for the stream, and absolutely. One of those things where, yeah, for sure, it's just... So, in we go. Still got some guys T-posing down here. It doesn't even look like they moved the last time I was here, if I'm honest with you. This guy's still got a bunch of these things that... What on earth is going on down here? Let's do the time warp again. This guy's still standing here. Oh, my stars in heaven. All right, we're going to begin this guy here. We got another Prospector run. Set that work order up. And in we go. Dynic Solvanation. I'll get that quote going. Confirm. And that's us today, these two N guys. 23039. So, like right now, if we kind of add up our, we're going back out again, man. We got another run in us at least, for sure. We got 3039 times 2. Equals 6078 times 88 equals 534,000 AUEC so far in the hopper today. Now, there's obviously some fuel costs and hauling and that type of thing. Toe Cutter says, good content is always good gameplay. Toe, I tend to agree with that. I mean, I think that the times where I learn the most is when someone's just kind of doing what they do and they're doing what they do well. I mean, I obviously... like Jack Axton is fantastic at trading. If you want to learn anything about trading in this game, you watch Jack's stream. I guarantee you, if you catch him when he's doing his thing on trading runs, he's fantastic. Avenger 1, if you want to learn about combat, about, about do's and don'ts, about nosing over, some of the more advanced concepts, you watch Avenger 1. I'm not saying that I'm that version. I try to be as good of a miner as I can. I try and demonstrate it in a way where, people can see money being made, try and break it down into simple concepts. And so I talk through a lot of the things I'm doing as well. But Tina's making an excellent point. And one of the things I always say in the stream is, the coffee is great. The Quantanium's wonderful. The company is always the best here. It's you guys who make the stream something special, truly. Andrea says, I always take the ARCL1 to CRUL4 route, dropping out at 13.5. From there, 75% speed from marker to marker while pinging only slowly for doubles and 4+ rocks. So ARCL1 Andreas to CRUL4. So let's take a look at that. Let me look at that. So you go ARCL1 to CRUL4 and you drop out at 13.5. I will try that right now, Andreas. Let's go ahead and do that. So that's not one that I'm familiar with, and I love the idea. I normally go a little bit different route, and I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So let's do that. Darth Matter says 3 weeks ago being knocked out by pirates. Since then, improving my fighter piloting skill, learning a lot from PvP. VHRT, very high risk targets, doesn't do justice when meeting a real player. Darth, you're absolutely right about that. I agree. There's nothing like training against live pilots, finding an organization that has some training or participating in any kind of training events you can get your hands on. There's no excuse. I'm not a good combat pilot. I'm an aggressive combat pilot. I would call myself probably I'm a 50%, I'm better than average, but I'm not good. But using the sticks, having some situational awareness, you're learning to use the pips, toggling your power, knowing when to run, knowing when to nose over. Some basic concepts can really make you a far more effective pilot, especially against people who aren't that good. So you're right, Darth. You got to put in your time, and good for you for doing it. Drax says never let a little public humiliation stand between you and having a good time. That's for sure. Drax says also just because I enjoy doing it does not mean I'm good at doing it. That's exactly. I mean, I agree with that 100%. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you're good doing it, but enjoy doing it for sure. Number one, and then hopefully with that enjoyment, it eventually translates into you wanting to do better. I'm not going to take Prospector 2 here, you guys. I got the VK00. I don't know if the VK00 at a 13.5 jump point is a good idea. So let's go ahead and throw... The Rush Drive's got a little more range, so it's still a great drive. So I'm going to throw the Rush Drive on there. She's got a touch more range than the VK00. And I am going to go ahead and make sure we have a Brant on this guy here. So we know we're in good shape. So I threw the Rush Drive on. It's got a touch more range than VK00. It's still a great drive. We'll pull Prospector 2, and we'll go where Andreas is recommending. And that doesn't... Listen, I'm not putting Andreas on the hook for me finding rocks, you guys, but it's great to know a different route, and I think it's fun to do. So, Pad 2, we've already had an awesome stream today with money making, so let's just go learn a different way to get into the air in Halo. Pad 2... Andrea says 13.5 is less dense than the center of the Halo, so you can fly fast, cover a lot of markers. You can fly close to them until you see how many rocks and which type before turning towards the next marker. I like that, Andreas, and that's what we're going to try to do that our best. Elda says, LOL, my combat method is never run unless it's from one dead target. It should be about, obviously... Judgment's always the better part of Valor, Elda, but I am an aggressive pilot as well. I mean, if I go down, I'd rather go down swinging than running. There's that old adage, you're just going to die tired if you're running, Now, that doesn't mean you don't, of course, withdraw and recharge your shields and do all the meta that you're supposed to do. But I'm more likely to hang into in a fight than necessarily, Now, don't get me wrong, if I'm in an M2 full of Quantanium, I'm trying to get out of there. I mean, I'm absolutely running for it, you know what I mean? But if I'm in a Gladius and you're in a Gladius and you're just a better pilot than I am, I'm not going to necessarily run from you. I'm going to try and learn, do my best, maybe try and kick on OBS for a second and go back and watch the fight and see how I can learn and do better. Drax says, my combat pilot skills are more like semi-guided missiles. Yeah, Yeah, and Tina says, the point is really having fun, and I agree with that. So we're going to set a little different route. Per Andreas, we're going to head towards CRUL4, and we are going to drop out at 13.5. So let me double check a couple of things. Just make sure that we're looking good. Brant, FLTRXL. We know that's a hot, brand new Brant on the bottom, on the Alt 3. So up we go. We're going to go ahead and pull the gear up, and we're going to kind of pivot towards CRUL4. I'm going to try not to fly into the station and make Drax day. And we're, yeah, there we go. I'll clear the station a little bit. We'll get a little bit more speed. And we will drop out at 13.5 from CRUL4 per Drax or per Andreas's recommendation. Off we go. For some reason, I don't know if you remember that scene in like Lord of the Rings. The fellow, I think it's the first one, the fellowship where Gandalf is like he's going by the kids, and the kids are like, wanting him to light off fireworks, and or maybe it's like later on in the at the party or something, or Gandalf's like, off they go. For whatever reason, that's always in my mind when I'm about to punch it into Quantum. Drag says, can't speak for SC, but in ED, all the local NPC pirates have learned to stay mostly clear of me. Fair enough. I bet they have. So we're going to drop out at 13.5. We're keeping an eye on our Quantanium as well. I mean, obviously, it's not going to fall below 50%. The Rush Drive has got a little bit more range than the VK00. But we will keep an eye on it. And you do, there are these audible markers for Quantanium. We'll pass the 25% one. Or 75% one. You can see it dropping down there slowly on the left-hand side towards the bottom of the UI. The QUA is the Quantanium. We're at about 20 here. We're still around 90, probably 92%, 90. It's working its way down to 90%. At 13.5, we're going to drop out, just like Andrea suggested. And so this is why I kind of went with the Rush Drive. It's a good drive, but it doesn't, it's got a little more range. So we're at 15. We're going to start kind of focusing here. 15, 16 and a half. Drax says, my mining ship has no attack weapons, but it does have good shields and armor. That's a great way to do it. Good shields and armor. All right, we're 14, and we're going to drop out at 13.5. 2, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Boom. Yeah, this looks like the area that Andreas was talking about. Not the thickest part of the Halo, but absolutely, we're here. We find ourselves near Halo. First thing I'm going to do is just kind of turn around and reset Arc L1 and check the fuel. And you can see we've got plenty. We're doing great. It's required 112. We're 471. We're really good. The next thing I'm going to do is kind of switch over to mouse and keyboard, make sure I have all my functionality I'm looking for. I'm going to roll it over. The other thing about kind of pointing back at Arc L1 is you kind of keep the sun at your back. Okay, and then I am going to go into V-scan for just a second. I am going to kind of roll this guy up to one, probably to like a 90 and roll out again. Let's just go ahead and scan and see what we got. So we got some opportunity markers out this way. So let's start moving towards them. So what Andreas is suggesting is 179. So we're going to kind of follow his suggestions today. I like the idea, so I did ping at 179. Yeah, you can see we have, obviously, that opens up the cone a little more, and we have a little more opportunity. I'm not going to fly tremendously fast here. I'm going to kind of get a sense of it. Now, you can kind of ping, here. Now, he's suggesting, Andres is suggesting mining mode, and I am definitely going to do that. So we'll go ahead and pull out the mining laser. And there's our first kind of ping. That's a single rock. I think we were going to stop and look at things that were... Andres, I think you were saying, like, stopping and not necessarily... I mean, obviously, you can always at least look at rocks as you're flying by. And if it's Quantanium... if it's a Quantanium rock... Now, that looks like a dead rock to me. That's what it is. Keep kind of heading in this direction. There's another one up this way. I can see it. I knew that there was another one. Now that's interesting that we even got the marker at 2K. I'll tell you that much. You don't get that very often. Looks like this is probably another dead rock, though, if I were to guess. You could basically fly from marker to marker. Yep, only two pluses and 4 pluses. Fair enough. That's what I thought you'd said earlier, and that's what we'll do. We'll fly from marker to marker. So this next one, closest marker. We're just going to kind of zigzag around a little bit. I will throw some active pings out there because sometimes they can at least alert you to where the rocks are at. Yep, in mining mode, the reason that we leave the mining laser out, like Andreas is saying, is I agree with this 100%, is as you fly by, you can quickly just kind of check what the rock is or if it's dead. I mean, the mining laser is the best way to tell you if there's a rock that's dead, or not dead, or that type of thing. And then if you're cruising along here, you got to be careful because you can see how fast, that's an M-type, you can see how fast they can get past you. So next closest up is this 10.1 right up this way. We'll kind of fly in that direction. You can see right away if there's an outline or if it's a dead rock. That's a great point. As you could fly, you know, when I flew by that one, you could see it there. There was an orange ring around it. That's definitely a scannable rock. That type of thing. The only thing that's a little bit touchy with this is probably I may be going a little faster than I need to be. Let's turn this down just a touch and we'll go back into mining mode. That way I'm not flying that fast at rocks, you know, just in case they do jump out. Geesley, how you doing, Geese? How you been, man? How you been, Geesley? Nice to see you. We had a couple of unis out here today, Geese, and we're out here in the Halo looking for some more opportunities. I did want to see this guy here. It's a P-type. We're moving on. And so, yeah, we're over here in the Halo now. We've had a couple of beautiful, absolutely beautiful runs on Lyria. Put, 537,000 in the hopper so far. And we're just kind of out here doing our thing. With the less dense area, yeah, you can see how there's a rock right there, you guys. It's a P-type as well. But yeah, with the less dense area, you're less likely to run into things. And I agree with that 100%. At some point, I will pivot back here towards Arc L1. I think it's a smart thing to do. Yeah, no, I know that there's a rock right there. You don't want to fly, whenever you see rocks when you're flying around on a hill, you don't want to fly right at them. You fly near them, fly next to them. That's my suggestion there. And it should help keep you alive. Geesley's like, yeah, nice. Yeah, man, we had a couple of awesome runs. The second run was actually a 6400 that I put a mining gadget on, a Bormax, and broke it and ended up with a second uni. The first one was like a 50 SEU scoop uni. I don't know what was going on. It was a little bit of a bugaboo. So there's a 3-pack. We know that 3-packs in the Air and Halo never ever seem to be Quantanium. I mean, that's been I've never seen a 3-pack of rocks ever being Quantanium. And Drax exactly right. We're trying to avoid face planting. That's exactly what you're trying to avoid. Now, I can see that it's right there on the left-hand side. I can see it. It's an E-type. And we'll keep flying this way. Oh, there's another opportunity marker. 7,000 away right off this, off to our port side. We'll go ahead and take a look at this guy. One reason I don't go for solar rocks is they only, they have to be 3K to 1.5K range. They don't show up in pings. They're more dangerous than clusters. That's actually an interesting thing. So, that's great. Little Trucker Darkspear. Nice to see you, Lil. How you been, man? Geesley says, I've discovered holding the ping button as you approach gives you the old scanning full info. It does, Geese. I mean, you absolutely can get some info out of it, for sure. I'm not probably following Andreas's meta perfectly here. He says that he avoids the singles. I think he's probably, I think you're right, Andreas. You probably do get more activity. There's an M-type. I don't know, like, maybe what you're saying is as you approach and you're maybe active pinging, if it's a cluster, you have, like, it will show up a little easier than a single. Is that kind of what you're saying? That way, it would be helpful that's a helpful thing for me to know. Little Trucker says, I found a 5-pack and all 5 were nothing. Yes, listen, I definitely, Spear, I've definitely a couple of times, more than a couple of times, have driven away from clusters that didn't have anything in them. That happens all the time, for sure. Drax says, save the face plant for the station. Yes, exactly. The station is the best place for me to face plant at, for sure. And so, yeah, I think that's what Andreas was saying is like, don't, these singles, they don't show up. Now, this is obviously a dead rock, so we're going to be moving past that. It's more than likely, like when you're doing this active pinging, if it's a cluster, we'll see the first cluster. Maybe they do show up easier, like when you're doing the active pinging. So, if you're active pinging and you get within a certain range, like 3 to 5 km, and it hasn't shown up yet, it's definitely not, I think that's what Andreas is saying with that. Yeah, and that's definitely not a scannable rock, so we'll keep moving. Giza says, I don't have a 5-pack left. That's awesome. I don't have a 6-pack or anything like that. I have more of a case down there around the around the belly. More of a khaki. Andrea says, singles can vanish from pings. Yes. They don't get a green outline like everything else. Ah, interesting. They're basically invisible till you're so close. So, yeah, that's what I thought you were saying. I'm still kind of flying towards them because I could see the rocks. Like, I could see it. It's sitting right there, by the way. I'll put my cursor right on it for a second. I can see it. But I think what you're saying is if, like, it will show up. They'll show up as more. Like when I'm doing this active pinging, chances are you'll kind of see them. When they're clusters, as opposed to like that's going to be there's a single rock on both sides of me. I think no, it looks like there's two there actually. It does. And they're M types. Interesting. Right over this way is another package of them. Yeah, right there. Well, look. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the one thing you can face plant like taking that's another couple rocks. I can see them there. You can definitely face plant, you guys, if you're cruising along and heading right towards the opportunity marker. They do kind of show up. These are Q types. This is what we're looking for. That's a 4931 at 27%. That's a great rock. What about this guy? It's a 4931. Hopefully this has a little in it. We'll have to see. Ooh, not a bad rock either. Couple of nice beauties there. Couple of 27%ers. So we got a couple of rocks we need to break down. This is interesting. 4931 at 27.92. 4931 at 27.78. That is a lovely set of twins. We'll leave it at that. So, obviously, hey, one of the things here is I pull up QuantCalc, you guys, and I'll do that here. We'll take a look here. And so I will do this here. Like here at QuantCalc, a 4931 at 27%. I'll do 27.78. Just keep it honest. We'll add that rock. And then we will do this rock here, a 4931. We'll add this rock here. 4931 at 27.92. We'll add that rock. Using QuantCalc, this tells me that there is a total of 48 SCU between these two rocks. 48 SCU between the two rocks. So we'll be breaking both these rocks down in order to try and get a uni to the best of our ability. So I'm glad we actually brought the extra, we made sure that we got the extra brand on board. I know that we've used a couple charges in the middle brand. So, we'll have to be somewhat, conservative if we can. And begin breaking rocks. So we got two rocks to break down and an opportunity for a uni, and that's a beautiful thing out here in the Aaron Halo. And 4931s are, you can break them, you'll break them easy. They're not, that's not a mass that should concern you at all. And there are no masses in the Aaron Halo, mass rocks that are over, kind of outside your capability. And we'll begin breaking these guys down. One thing I will say for any of you guys who are maybe sneaking in the background, just kind of lurking, which is awesome. And I really do love that when people do that. Don't forget to like and sub, though, for sure. We're almost at 1,000 subs. So I'm asking a few more times than I normally do on the stream. I'm kind of excited about that. I thought it would be a fun number. And I have I'll let the cat out of the bag. I know I've said it a few times in the stream a while back. I have kind of a giveaway planned. Not because I'm trying to grow the stream like that crazy, but I just want to thank the people who have already subbed. So I do have a giveaway coming up at 1,000 subs. I'll announce it when I hit 1,000 subs. And I'm sure, it should be it will come as no surprise what it is. if you watch the stream. Bale, how you doing, Bale? Nice to see you. Bale says, "Hey, Space Shorts, I got my own Prospector now. What do you think of the Helix head?" Well, the Helix is not bad if it's got a lot of power. It's not nearly as forgiving for Quantanium mining, Bale. I mean, that negative 75% instability, the meta really is the Lancet for Quantanium mining. But, if you wanted to couple have some consumables on board and use the mining gadgets a little bit, I don't think there's anything wrong with giving it a try. I will tell you, I am, obviously have really do find that the Lance is far more forgiving for Quantanium mining. And the other thing, the Helix is a little slower to react sometimes as well. When you're rolling back and forth. Now this one looked like it broke really well. That's 56%. It's always surprising to me. Gonna be nothing in this rock. Okay. Oh, there's some borates in that rock though. 4%. Nice. Nothing in this rock, which is good. This is going to be a 100%er. That's going to be a nothing in that rock type of thing. So this one probably is going to be nothing as well. Interesting, you guys. So we got nothing, 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 nothing. A 100%er, a 56%er. Did we scan? Yeah, that's nothing. So it's just 3 rocks to break. That is it just 2 rocks to break? Yeah, that's weird. There should be more than this. Is there one that I'm not seeing there? Okay, so there's that one, right? Half this rock. So there's 12 SCU in here, and there's about 12. So that's 24 SCU. Okay, so. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just, wow, that just broke really clean. It just surprised me, right? So we're definitely going to break down this 100%er first. We'll break down this 56%er first. Yeah, interesting. Ace says lunchtime, as always, an enjoyable stream. See you guys later. See you, Ace. Thanks for joining us. For sure. Hopefully I caught you before you snuck out for lunch. So yeah, we've had some awesome runs today. Couple of unicorns. On Lyria. And an opportunity for another unicorn here in the Halo, and I need to climb back up in there, please. There we go. And there's only 2 rocks to break here on this one, and we'll see if we can get this. We'll try and get as close to breaking down both rocks with 1 Brant as we can. So beautiful, beautiful day so far. The second rock I was able to put a mining gadget on. I had to. It was a 6400 mass, Bormax. Easily broke that. That was really good. I'd always been looking for that mid-range, that one that was 500 or 600 out, pounds kind of out of your range. It was a perfect example of that. So, all right. So we got the first break there. We really got to push if we're gonna get this up into around 30. We're trying to push it in there. Now I got to roll back quick too. That ended up being good. I didn't fully get it in there. The tail end of this thing could get a little wild. We'll try and have it as close to the mid-range as we can. It's going to jump to a 2.5 for a percentage or two. Or for, a few seconds, because I didn't quite get it in. 1 Brant, consumable, it's 4-3. So we're going to have the tail end of this rock is going to jump to a 2.5 instability. We'll see how it goes. It looks like we're going to hold in there just fine, though. Those were the 2 on that one. So we're going to move over here, and we're going to break down this rock. 07 Citizen, how are you, sir? Love the Helix, says Citizen. Didn't find out about the Lancet combo till a few months ago. I'm happy to be learning a new method. Yeah, you know what? I mean, obviously the Helix was the meta for the longest time. It really was. You always use the Helix back in the day. Nowadays, the Lancet is a little more forgiving when it comes to Quantanium mining. And that's for sure. But once upon a time, you ne'er left the station without the helix on board. That's for sure. All right. So first, we broke down the first rock. Now we're breaking down the second one. And we should have a pretty good stab at a unicorn. It just depends on how this guy breaks, really. I mean, you never know. It certainly could break crummy. But, we'll cross our fingers and hope that it breaks good. Beautiful, beautiful. This is actually a really nice set of 2 rocks. Obviously, what did I say? I think it was like between the 2 rocks. What was it? Let's look again on QuantCalc. 54 SEU between the 2 rocks. I read it wrong at first. So 54 SEU between the 2 rocks, but neither one of them was going to have a full load in it. So, we're definitely doing it. Little Dark Spear says, does 3.17 allow you to carry multiple mining heads to swap out depending on what you're mining? No, it doesn't. You have to kind of kit at the station. There is no kind of on-the-fly swapping to the mining heads at all. That would be really cool someday if you can do that, though. That would be really awesome. So we're pushing in here. 1.59 instability. It's pushing up. I definitely am just kind of... It fell out just a touch. We'll let it push back up in there. We shouldn't have any problems cracking this rock. Gonna have to do a little... Feather it back and forth a little bit. It's definitely being a touch, a touch finicky. You can see it kind of pushing up, pushing down. I'm just kind of reacting to it. If it tries to drive it up, I kind of pull it back down, feather the intensity down. There are times when it will make a big run up or a big spike up, so you got to be real careful. But we broke that rock down. We never did. It's funny how she turned that way. We never did. Oh, this is going to be nice. There's 24 SEU in that one rock right there, you guys. That's most of what's in this thing. That's nothing. That's nothing. There's going to be one more rock with a little bit in it. That's nothing. This is a nice break. Holy crap. This is going to have some in it. That's 21%. That's nothing. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this is funny, you guys. This is interesting. We really kind of got lucky. This is just a 2 rock break here. Wow, these broke really clean. You don't see that, a ton. Once this kind of gets up into the optimal here, I'll fire the brand. I'll kind of just flatten it out a touch. Try and keep it from getting up into the overcharge. And we're going to push, and try and get, break the second rock with the same consumable. Just kind of a little mini game that, I think it's kind of a good thing to do. First of all, it saves on your brand consumables. Definitely uniable here for sure. So we got 47 seconds left here. We don't even have to push it up that far. Still though, I want to push it up there. We're at 40, 39. It's falling back out. So a lot of mass here. Okay, so that's what we wanted to do. We've got in there with 33 seconds left on this one consumable. This is exactly what we wanted to do. This is a nice rock. I mean, there is a lot of 100% here. Oh, we don't want it to get into the... She tried to jump up there into the overcharge for a sec. Tina loves her setup. She's saying it's 2 times Torrent 3s and a Rieger. I can appreciate that. Absolutely can. I should give that a try one time, Tina, and see what it's like. Tail end of this guy. Beautiful break. Into extraction we go. We just didn't have that many breaks here. I mean, over 2 rocks, we got incredibly lucky. We are going to let the scans finish. I mean, all this over here is 100%er. but we just want to make sure that there isn't any funny business. There's an opportunity for our third uni of the day, and we want to make sure that we do that. So we're just kind of being discerning with the laser. We're letting our scan results end. We've already got our ArcL1 set. So as soon as we pull this in. So Lil Darkspear is asking, what quantum drive, excellent question, do you use on the Prospector? There's some options, Little Trucker. So one of them, the Atlas, is your best all-around drive for range. Like if you need to get across the Stanton system. But then there are short range options, right? The VK00 is going to be your best short range option. It's a military drive. Doesn't nearly have the range, but it spools up really fast, and it's got lots and lots and lots of speed. The midway point between those two is the Rush drive. At least that's the one that I have on this Prospector right now. I really do like it. So those are some options that I think would be good for you, for sure. All right, so we're doing really well. I am going to look at these rocks over here. I'm going to be very careful, though, not to accidentally grab something that's less than 100, because I have hundo sitting over at that other place. So that's not going to do it. That's why we're waiting. That's not why we're not necessarily, we don't want to mess up our uni. That's 100% quartz. That's 100% quartz. What the heck? Wasn't there a rock over here that oh yeah, it was only a 68%er. Okay, so let's go over here and, we'll look at these rocks, because there was going to be plenty of hundos over here as well. We don't want to accidentally hit the wrong one, so let's make sure we're good. That's a hundo. We'll get that. Darkside, how you doing, Darkside? Greetings to you, Commander. Sorry for joining late. 8:15 p.m. on my... Yes, no problem, Dark. Nice to see you. Kojak, how are you, sir? Nice to see you as well. Welcome aboard, guys. We are working on our third uni here, you guys. I had 2 unis on Lyria earlier, and as long as this thing says 100% right here, I've got to be careful. There it is. Right there, third uni of the day. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? We can just leave that out here for the next space guy who comes along. I'm going to back away from these, just get a little situational awareness. Back away, back away, back away. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to pivot towards ArcL1. Spool up the quantum drive. Kind of head in that direction a little bit. Give ourselves a little bit of wiggle room. And off we go. So that's the third time I clap my hands today. I definitely need a uni bell. That's, an excellent, excellent mining day so far. This is the third pure Quantanium load we're bringing in. We still got to get this guy landed. It's not over yet. It never's over, especially when, I have the opportunity to drive directly into the station. I will say today's been an exceptional day. Obviously, if you like good mining content, I would say that, today's been a really good example of that. So please do like and sub if you happen to be hanging out there in the background. And come chat with us, for sure. If you're hanging out back there and you have questions about mining, questions about Star Citizen in general, please do ask them. We want you guys to just feel comfortable here and contribute. Andrea says, I personally use the Quantum because I use my Prospector for... which drive, Andreas? The Quanta, because I use my Prospector for module shopping too, but the Rush is the perfect balance between speed and range. Atlas. I can't type. There you go. Fair enough. The Atlas is an excellent drive. So you just heard that first deep, if you heard that beep beep, that's telling me that I'm at 75% quantum fuel. You do get these kind of audible warnings that, so I ran through my first 25% of quantum fuel. I really do like the Rush drive. The Rush drive is a cool drive in between the VK00 and the Atlas. I tend to find not quite as much range as the Atlas, not quite as fast. 3-ringy dingy is exactly right, Drac. Definitely had some 3-ringy dingy going today. So 2 runs on Lyria, 1 run on the Aaron Halo. And we've got to get this guy in and get it in the hopper, but, you know, we're going to be real proud of the work that we're doing here for today for sure. You know, but, you know, like I said, nothing's guaranteed. It stars to, we still got to get this guy to the hopper. So we're going to come out of first quantum. We're going to go into second quantum. We're going to ease our way in. And for sure, we're going to see how we do. Absolutely lovely outside. It's been warm, you guys, this week. It's been in the mid 80s, 90s, you know, lower 90s. I mean, it went from 60. You know, I don't know that we had those 70-degree days like we normally do here in northern Michigan. It just went from 60 to boom, 85, 90, just like that. Tina's asking, how did the stealth setup work for you? It worked good. I was able to mine with no problem with it. I still haven't done the testing yet that I need to do with stealth. That's the whole reason I kitted a stealth machine, was to do the testing. And I haven't gotten to that yet, Tina, but I hope to later today or tonight or tomorrow. And that way, what I'm going to test is whether or not you're passive, like just your detection range around the ship a little bit. See if going with those with the stealth components does help. I'm going to kind of see there's a great big rock down there. We're going to keep on cruising. Just kind of easing our way in. We have not heard first alarm yet. Probably turn this guy up to, you know, I'll cruise in about 300, 350. I'll tell you guys a funny story. I didn't realize you could second quantum. Like, you know, I used to come into the stations when I was first learning how to mine. I didn't realize you could quantum a second time. And I used to bring in, you know, the Quantanium runs from like 60, 70 out just on a rail through the asteroid fields. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I learned that there was a second quantum thing, you know, I was like, what? I didn't know that was a thing. And ever since then, I was always like, well, I got plenty of time now. I used to bring them in when I was a lot further out. Tina says, let's test it. I do need to test it for sure, Tina. It's probably not something I want to do on stream just because I have a couple of other things that I want to try with it. But yeah, I definitely want to test it for sure. So I just called for a landing. I'm going to go ahead and drop the gear, drop the VTOL for sure. Yeah, it's something it's definitely got to get tested. I want to do a little video on it for sure because people do ask from time to time about stealth kits and if they help. My gut tells me that it's not a big help, but I could be wrong, and I hope that I am. There's also an argument to be made for components where instead of just go for the HP pool. That's your best actual way to set it up. Like that they flattened out a lot of the components and just going for the one that has the highest HP in many cases is kind of the best thing to do. So it's not necessarily something I would disagree with either. So there's just some thoughts in it for sure. All right, so we're bringing this guy in nice and easy. No face plants into the station this time. Sorry, Drac. And, all right, down we come. Perfect. All right, we'll go ahead and do a post-flight here. We get our kind of, get things kind of working how they work. Turn off those engines, and out we go. That was first alarm going off right there, just as we're exiting the ship. That happens a lot. And that's it's not an uncommon sound when you're first exiting the ship, but first alarm just going off. In we go. We'll go ahead and call this guy here. Hey, I got clubbed by the elevator. Fortunately, it was good there. Andrea says, stealth builds help a little if you are in the middle of nowhere. If you mine in well-known areas, no stealth build can help you. And that's kind of true. I mean, you know, if I was a pirate, quite honestly, if you play, you know, kind of reverse it out, right? If I was a pirate and for some reason I wanted to kind of tee off on prospectors and moles, I would definitely spend a lot of time around Lyria. And then if you happen to fly over the dark side, you can see people mining from like visibly from a long ways away, like a ridiculous distance away. You know, like way further than you'd ever think. You could visibly see the lights on mining lasers. Benjamin says, are we going to see you run some refined quant to the market? I normally don't do that on the stream because, you know, that's definitely more targetable type situation. All right, we got a retrieve there. That's awesome. Hey, RH12 says he's heading to lunch. Love your stream. Thank you, RH. Thank you for hanging out, sir. I really appreciate you being here for sure. Benj, Benj, one of the things normally I do a lot of my cargo runs kind of real early in the morning. Just because the servers are more quiet then as well. So I generally don't do any kind of, I have done them before because I wanted people to see kind of what the next part of the runs about, loading it up and hauling it. But don't worry about why you asked it. It's a great question. You know, it's just one of those things. I don't do it on stream, and I will probably do it less on stream with the physicalized cargo. Benja, was a great question. It truly was. But I just wanted to share with you what my logic was behind not doing it. It truly was a good question. You know, Drax says agree. Stealth build, not much that they actively looking for you. Yeah, it's one of those things. And then, the one thing I guess I don't entirely know, and I was talking to Spectre 9 about this a little bit, is whether or not your EM signature or your signatures go up significantly with the laser out and on. That's another thing. I just need to learn. I just need, I need to pay more attention to that stuff and learn. And I have the stuff turned on. I should just pay more attention to it. Ben says, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Ben. For sure, man. Honestly. One thing I want to say, you guys, and for those of you who have been on the stream and are veterans to it, you should know, there's no questions here that are silly or wrong or whatever. If it's about mining, it's about the process, it's about some part of the process, I really encourage you to ask. And there are lots of times when I'm going to give you my opinion, but the rest of the community is also going to give you their opinion. And that way, collectively, we all learn, grow, get better, and then share experiences and that type of thing. And it's kind of one of the things I love about the channel here. Is, no one's ever, and I've never seen it where anybody gets any kind of anything but the best possible. People try to answer the questions and help as much as they can. So, all right, we're going to confirm this guy here. And that's another 3039. So, hey, we're doing really well today. Let's go ahead and add these up. So we got 3039 times 3. That's 3039 times 3. I don't know why. 9,117 units times 88. We're going to go. That's 802,296 today so far in the stream. So we have an opportunity to make $1 million on the stream today. Now, I could go to Lyria. Yes, no question is too stupid. Tina, thank you, Tina. Thank you for a lot of times, you guys, if you put stuff on the chat, I'm going to read it. I'm kind of like Anchorman mode. Don't make me do something silly. Chris Bates, which, sometimes will trick me into asking for subs, does that a lot. And I really do appreciate it. It's awesome. I'm going to go ahead and do some eating and drinking. And remember, we talked about this earlier, right? So if you go to buy here, I'm just going to show you this. If you do a quick buy and you do not touch it after that, do not break animation. He'll hold it up to the face. Then you can just hold down left click and he'll chug the whole thing. Chug, 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 chug. And, you'll drink the whole thing and, yep, you're done. And then you just got to kind of, do your litter bug thing. We'll drop it. If you break animation, watch, I'll do this. I'm going to click quick buy, and as soon as he reaches and has it in his hand, I'm going to click again. That's an auto store. That will store it in my backpack. There's a second bottle of water have gone into my backpack. So once again, because I am going to eat, if you quick buy, I'm just letting the animation play out. He puts it in front of his face. Then I can hold down the left mouse button and he'll eat the whole thing. Then once again, if I quick buy, I'm going to break animation. I clicked a second time into my backpack. It went, and that's, it's just one of those things. It's like a quality of life thing I like to share with people for sure. I'm going to go ahead and throw my helmet back on. You always want to top off when you're in the station, and why not if the food's down here and you're in the refinery anyways, why not do it? Andre says, I just 30K, darn it, I had my laser on a good rock. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Andreas. That's 30K. Drax says, main thing for any builds is to make you feel better. Do it to work your style. If the answer is yes, then you're doing it right. That's the cool thing about mining in Star Citizen, what Drac is saying, and I 100% agree. You can do the thing, like Tina was saying earlier, like she uses the Rieger, and she uses, the things that she uses. I use the FLTRXL, and I like using, I'm going to hopefully not die here. I'm going to try not to die. Oh, yay, I'm not going to die. Elevators are dangerous. If you're new to mining, I strongly recommend the Brant. I do. I think the Brant is if you're going to get into Quantanium mining, get the Lancet, load it up with Brants, eventually have extra Brants on board, learn to use your Brants, and then from there, once you've kind of used the most stable way, you can then branch out, or Brant out if you will. Sorry, that's terrible. You could branch. That's horrible. You could branch out if you want from there, and then I don't know why I said that. But that's the safest way. You take the Lance that's got a negative 75% instability. The Brand's got a negative 75% instability. You start with a 10 instability, and you're at like a 0.61. That's the way to learn Quantanium mining. I truly do believe in that in my heart. So here we go. The stream, I had planned on running a little longer today just because, we are on our quest to hit 1,000 subs. We're starting to dig in here. And so we have some opportunities, guys. I mean, and I'll kind of look at the chat and we'll see. I could go do a little bit of ROC mining, which is, that would take a little while. I mean, we could also go over to Walla. And I don't know if you guys have seen the rocks on Walla. They have these green crystals in them. Now, Walla's not necessarily going to be a great run. I could go back to Lyria, and we could try and make that million today, and maybe look for a 4th uni. I could head back to the Halo. It's kind of, the sky's the limit now. We've got three in the hopper, and if you guys kind of, I'll watch the stream here for just a moment, and we'll see. What do we want to do? We'll see if we get a few votes in there. Maybe the first votes to like 3 or whatever. I know we don't have, we don't have a massive audience or anything, but we'll kind of monkey around a little bit with that. Darth Amander says, for my Prospector, Lancet with Surge plus Stampede plus Optimum. There's another example, like what Darth is saying. Andrea says, I think I make a t-shirt at work that says, just Brant out. Yeah, that's Brant out. That's exactly right. That would be a very cool, if you were going to like one of the shows or whatever, to have a couple of funny shirts like that only people who played Star Citizen or minded Star Citizen might catch. For sure. Tina Peterson is saying ROC mine, so there's a vote there. Darth Vader says, yeah, for his Prospector, Lancet, Surge, rock mining. 2 votes for rock mining, you guys. That's crazy. I might have to go buy myself. I've been meaning to do it. I might have to go buy myself a Nomad if I'm going rock mining. I really do like the Nomad for rock mining. I'm telling you. So. Chris Bates says, go to the bar for some wobbly pops. Yeah, that's an option as well. That's really an option, you guys, for sure. So I got 2 ROC mining. Hey, Archer, good evening. Archer, I got 3 unis in a row today, sir, so far. 2 on Lyria, 1 in the Halo. And I just asked the chat if I should go to Lyria, Halo, rock mining, or on Walla for Quantanium mining. And I've got 2. I got an asteroid mining. So 2 rocks and an asteroid. Drac says, equal opportunity for me. Anything that offers a chance at explosions. That's true, Drac, for sure. I've got 2 ROCs and 1 asteroid mining. I'm assuming that means, one of the other, one of the standard ways we go. 3 UAU. Gravedigger says, I used my Connie when I did rock mining. Good at landing on uneven surfaces. I have my Constellation Taurus and Grave, and I could absolutely use that. I just have grown so fond of the Nomad for it, because it just loads onto the back. It's cool looking. You know what I mean? So I could absolutely use my Connie too, and save myself a few space bucks. I can't remember how much the Nomad costs. I have plenty of space dollars though, and I have a lot in the hopper too. I have 12 million. So we could definitely do that. Drax says, no one ever accused me of being a nice person and got away with it. The new scanning is making Archer uncomfortable. Archer? I mean, I scanned today and did... Oh, no, Drax says rock mining. It's rock mining, you guys. There's the 3 votes. That's all I was... that was it. The 3 quickest votes. Drax, welcome to the channel, by the way. Drax has sentenced me to doing some rock mining, and that's what we're going to do. So, the first thing we're going to do then is we are going to take our Constellation Taurus, which is my fastest... Oh, look at this. I get the Vandal Scythe. I signed up for the... for the thing. So I forgot I had the Scythe. We're gonna pull the Constellation. I am gonna run over. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna stop by Lorville and I'm gonna buy a Nomad. I know, the Nomad is. I just like that. I tested with it in 3.17. I really liked rock mining with it, and I am going to do that. So this is gonna be an interesting thing here. Rock mining is what we're gonna do. Use the 890, says Nate. Rock mining masterclass. I can rock mine, you guys. I did rock. It's so funny. I did hand mining. Like it would be scary for you to know how much hand mining I did. I did enough hand mining to buy an ROC. When I first started this game, the only thing that was persistent in the Star Citizen universe was the backpack. So I would fly down. I'd get like a bunch of Hadnite in the backpack at 30k. I would do that over and over again until I had enough money to buy the ROC. I had the Cutlass Black. Then I used the Cutlass Black and the ROC till I could afford the Prospector. And that took weeks, a couple of weeks of rock mining, like hard rock mining, like rock mining all the time, to where my wife was like, hey, we have a family and 4 kids here. Your life can't be Star Citizen rock mining, sir. Which she was absolutely right. But I grinded really hard till I could afford the Prospector. And then I got the Prospector and I never looked back. I've printed money ever since then. I print money in this game with the Prospector. So this is going to be interesting. It's going to take a little while. And I am going to double check that we are on our way over to Hurston. And I am going to go up with this. We're going to go ahead and pull the gear up. For some reason, we're going to active ping. What the heck? What do I have that set on that I accidentally mashed there? All right, we're going to kind of pivot on this guy. We're going to head over to Lorville. I am going to buy the Nomad. It's a ship that I just have enjoyed, with the rock mining meta, and I'm going to do it. Hand mining in Klesher. I've done some of that. We actually... I use my alt account. My son, it's really my son's account, I should say, but he doesn't play Star Citizen a ton. I usually will keep that guy camped out in Klesher. He'll kind of fix the air machines there, and hand mines and keep some merits on hand in case somebody winds up in prison. So while I'm flying here, I'm gonna text a couple of family members and let them know that we are doing good so far. And I am going to text this guy here too. And I appreciate you letting me kind of be a little quieter. Just making sure everybody's groovy out there in the world. There we go. Just get a couple of Jaunty Chad, welcome to the channel, Jaunty. Have a good night, man. I'm currently stuck with a bug where I have no chat panel, no crosshairs when flying, no names for locations for the star map, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Jaunty Chad, first of all, welcome to the channel. Not a name I recognize, and I am sorry to hear that you're having those issues, for sure. That's not cool. You know, it does happen to all of us, for sure. You know, and thank you for sharing it. Obviously, I know it's one of those things. It can be frustrating. Every one of us here, you know, have had issues with the game from time to time. So, you know, commiserating a little bit as there's nothing wrong with it. It's a smart thing to do. I hope that your experience the next time you play is a little better. Dasman says, hey, V, what mining module would you suggest to start with first for someone new to mining modules? The Brant. Absolutely. That mining module, above all other things, is the one that I would suggest. That's the one. The Brant by a mile. The Lancet, and especially if you're Quantanium mining, the Lancet and the Brant coupled together, fused together, make Quantanium mining absolutely a very manageable thing. You know, it's a very, very good thing. Look at these clouds, you guys. This looks so awesome. So into Lorville we'll come. You know, we're not going to spend a lot of time. We're just going to come down here to Lorville. We're going to land. We're then going to pull out we're going to buy a Nomad. I'm going to fly off. I'm going to show you where to land right outside of Lorville to pick up a rock. Bubba Plagues, how you doing, Bob? Nice to see you, man. What's good, sir? And we're going to come on in here through the clouds. Yeah, I'll show you kind of where to pick up. We're going to buy the how about mining gadgets, Daz is asking. Now, I think that the Bore Max is a good one. If you had to buy one mining gadget, it's the Wave Shift. That's the one. It reduces instability. It opens up the optimal window. The Wave Shift is a great one. But they are situational, right? I mean, that's just, if we're honest with ourselves. So, yeah, I mean, if I could choose one, it would be the Wave Shift, for sure. I think it's a cool one. I think also, though, there's an argument to be made for the Bore Max as well. For cracking the big rocks. So we're cruising on in here. We're going to land. We're going to buy a Nomad. Then we're going to go grab an ROC. We're going to drive the ROC onto the Nomad, and we're going to go, we're going to go rock mining because that's what you guys asked for. So that's awesome. Thank you for making me do this. I've needed an excuse to go buy this Nomad for a while, and I'm excited to do it. Anytime you buy a new ship, it's a good day in Star Citizen. Bubble, I'm doing great. How have you been, man? We had 3 unis today already. So we put 800,000 in the hopper already today. It's been a fantastic stream so far. And now we're going to finish it off with a little ROC mining, which I'm excited to do. Oh, hey. We're gonna make a call here pretty quick. Drax says at Archer, kind of like the Nomad hover style landing gear. Makes me... Yeah, it just feels like the ROC is its intended use case. And I mean, it got a lot more... It used to be like a jitterbug back there on the back end of that thing, but it's a lot more solid now. For sure. So I just called for a landing. I'm going to drop the gear. Actually, there's a VTOL mode on the, on the Constellation. A lot of people don't know that. I did roll the VTOLs back. We're going to bring her on in here nice and easy. Beautiful. We don't do a lot of, to be honest with you guys, if I was coming over this way, I probably should have brought some of that Quantanium with me. I just thought of that, but no big deal. I'll make those runs later. I like to get a little bit of situational, take a look here. We're bringing her in nice and smooth. The sticks can really help you articulate here. Now, when you get a little close down here, it's one of those things. Not everybody does it the same way that I do. I keep pushing forward in way more than I think that's necessary. It's just one of those things, just based on the angle. And then once you start kind of getting down below, then you can kind of just start lowering her in. Down we go. Kind of. I set her down real nice and easy. There we go. And so we will go ahead and post-flight. I always do a post-flight. We'll kill these engines. Hey, Starstreams, how are ya? Nice to see you, Star. Star's caught me now. Star, I had 3 unis earlier, okay? 3 unicorn, 3 pure 32 SCU runs, and I asked chat what they wanted me to do next, and I gave them an option, and they voted rock mining. So, Star snuck on when I'm going rock mining. That's not fair, Star. I promised you I did 3 Prospector runs before I went to do this today. So I'm actually going to use the Nomad today for that. You used the Valkyrie, which is an awesome ship for that. I'm going to buy a Nomad right now and go do a little rock mining. So nice to see you, Star. Welcome aboard. And yeah, this is like, Starstream's caught me sneaking off to do some rock mining for the first time for sure. Drax has big wheels. Yeah, it does have some big wheels. No question about it. Beautiful Saturday here, and absolutely had just a wonderful luck out there today. Found lots and lots and lots of good Quantanium. Got 800,000 or so in the hopper today. 800,000 and some change, and that's a good day. And so we're gonna go run over here and buy a Nomad and go pick up an ROC and head over to Aberdeen and at least do a halfway decent job, hopefully, at ROC mining. So in we come, Consolidated Outland. We're looking here. There's the Nomad. I really decided I liked this ship. Is this thing only 952,000? Really? I had no idea. Starspace is laughing at the Nomad. I like the Nomad, man. I was doing ROC mining. I decided to check it out. It used to be kind of on the back end of that thing. It was a super jitterbug. It's not jitterbuggy anymore, man. It actually loads up pretty. At least it's been my experience. It's loaded up pretty good. And so yeah, I just kind of decided I liked it for rock mining. I'm gonna give it a try. Archer says I want a Nomad, but at the same time I want to get the Redeemer. Archer's he's always like, when I get to 59 mil. For whatever reason, Archer needs a 20 million, at the minimum, a 20 million AUEC pad in his pocket before he parts with his money. Archer's awesome about that. Drax says voted rock mining, so excuse to go buy a ship. Yep, that's exactly right. So, hey, what's going on here? We'll chat with these guys instead. That one may be having an issue there. I'll go ahead and grab a little sip of Java, and we'll let Lorville get their download links squared away here. What? Is there somebody next to me? Oh, that's weird. What the heck? Hey. What? Can I come back in here and do this? What on earth? Well, that's weird. I wonder if I 30K'd you guys. I might have. I bet I did. Let's look. Let's see. The B-win is... it's there. I mean, there's some B-win. What is happening? That's awesome. Let's give it a moment. The server seems like it's struggling a touch, and we're just kind of seeing if now I've been on the server for quite a long time. Let me look over here. GPU temp is looking fine. Everything's looking groovy. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, Nate's like, hey, he thinks that it might be the Nomad. Yeah, it might be. You can see here, I can't seem to escape. Rock Guy says same thing happening to him. Okay, so I think, and Rock, you're on my server, I think, right? I might have 30K'd, yes, and that's okay if I did, no problem. Let's just kind of give it a moment and see if it either gets out of this tailspin. Same server as you, major delay on request. Yep, the server seems to have, thank you, Tina, that's very kind of you to say. The server seems to kind of be kind of getting sideways a bit, and that's, it happens. I've had very good stability on the server, but other people, I think Tina and other people have been saying, they've had a couple of 30Ks. And I think that probably I know that they're doing some testing in the back. I don't know if you guys seen last night. There were people kind of flying the Scorpius around. That looked fun. And then I see, there's some videos of like the Drake box, of Orison and kind of the first, the first bit of Fleet Week over that way. That was really cool. Rock Guy says he lost his friends. Yep. So it looks like we're, kind of hitting one of those snags that go on. And so far, like I said, we've had a lovely stream. I mean, an absolutely lovely stream. So, if Star Citizen wants to be Star Citizen for a while, it's allowed to. I think there's nothing wrong with that. And we'll just kind of let it be a thing. So, how much can you load haul in the Nomad when rock mining? Well, Drac, the Nomad haul's 20. I think it's 24 SCU. But yeah, Starstream's answering. Did you maybe 30K in the station? About 220. Thank you, Starstream. Starstream's, you guys is and he is an expert rock miner. I do some rock mining. But there's a difference. So 200. If you fill your ROC, it's 220K that stays in the ROC now. That's a very significant amount. And so, yeah, for sure. Look at this. I don't think I can pull this. Do I dare? What is going on? That's awesome. Yeah, the server's definitely in an interesting way. Tina's saying it looks like it's starting to recover. The B-Win is starting to climb a bit. So we'll see what goes on. Oh yeah, it's definitely. I'm starting to see the B-Win starting to go up. It's climbing. Well, it's definitely interesting. And so I'm just kind of watching the stats here and chatting with you guys. Leos, that says I have the Hull A. Don't know if that was smart. I think the Hull A's fun. Leos, I think it's an enjoyable ship. I think, first of all, I really did like the last few rounds of ships that they've done. And that would include the Argo Raft, which I really liked, and the Hull A, which I really do like. I mean, if you think about how much you pay for it and how much, it's a pure hauler. I do think it's a fun ship. It will be interesting to see, Laos, when they do the cargo refactor and things get physicalized. The real question becomes with the Hull A and with the Argo Raft is that external cargo going to be significantly faster than internal cargo? Because if that's the case, then that Hull A is going to be great. Drac says 24 SCU then with potential profit of 220K. Yeah, Drac, it's a little different when you ROC mine. Star would answer better than me. I think for the most part you leave, or you can leave the stuff in the back end of the ROC. When it fills up, you probably transfer it at that point. And in my particular case, I wasn't going to, if I fill up the ROC, I'd probably just go sell with it. Mastodons gives everybody a salute. Elda says, if only the Nomad wouldn't fly away from the slightest whisper of wind. That's an interesting thing, Elda. If that's what happens, we'll find out. Kane says, try a different console maybe. I did, Kane. And it did seem to kind of get a little, but you might be right. Hey, maybe it has recovered and that one's just being kind of wonky. I wonder if other people are going to be able to claim my ships on that one. Good call, Kane. Thank you very much. Kind of, trying to get some action back going in the stream here. Hanger 7. All right, we're going to go ahead and here. I'll turn this guy off. We'll zero that guy out, and out we go. Mastodon says, how you doing today, buddy? Mass, I had 3 unicorns in a row. So very, very good mining day so far. And then I asked the stream what they wanted to do after that. I gave them 4 choices. Another Lyria run, Walla, the Aaron Halo, or rock mining, and they chose rock mining. So I'm going to go do a little rock mining over on Aberdeen. That's what we're going to do now. And, we're going to use the Nomad. I used the Nomad in 3.71 PTU testing, and I kind of liked it. Hopefully it's not terribly wonky today. Kane, thank you again for telling me to try a different, you try a different turbo. You did. She finally did kind of get, unmessed itself up. That's a good way to say it. Now, you know what, you guys? I might need a Pembroke suit, though, and I don't have a Pembroke suit. That is a very good point. I am going to need a Pembroke suit if I'm going to Aberdeen. So I may have to, let's just fly back real quick to Arkel 1, because I know I have Pembroke suits there. So we might just make one quick trip over there. I won't need to land on the station. I should have brought a Pembroke suit with me. I didn't even think about it. It's one of those things. I don't ROC mine a ton, and I didn't think about that. I don't think, maybe they have them here. They might over at, would it be faster to get off the ship here? Or would it be faster to go grab one at Arkel 1? It's a gamble here, though. And I know I have them. We'll just have a little fun. The rest of the stream, we're just kind of having fun and not necessarily making all the best decisions. And that's okay. So we'll call that thing. I will show you where I will grab the ROC, which is it's a good thing to learn, you guys. Not everybody picks up ground vehicles in Lorville. Sometimes, if you want to ROC mine on Aberdeen, you might want to go over to Bezdek or, on Ariel, there's the couple of places. It's Bezdek, and I forget the other one, Lathan, I think, maybe. And but sometimes those areas are a little hot. And if they're a little hot, like you've gone over that way and you see just kind of people buzzing around there, it's never a bad idea. You certainly can pick up. You can pick them up here, and it's not necessarily a bad thing to do. So out we go, and I'll show you what I mean. We'll get a little bit of air here. We'll pivot around, and we'll look at the face of... All right, so there... This kind of helps orientate ourselves. Look at the great big place that, the big building. And we're going to head over this way. So we're going to get a little bit above the spaceport sign. We're going to fly over this way. We got to be careful, right? J-Dub viewer, how you doing, J-Dub? Nice to see you, sir. Kane says, liked and subbed to give him a like if you have not already. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, Kane. I truly do appreciate it. And we're buzzing over here. I'm going to show you guys kind of, like, you follow the line. There's a line over here you can follow. And over this way, you can actually land. It's gate 1, and it's a good place to pick up your ROC. So you got to be careful. You don't want to fly into a restricted area. You got to kind of keep some altitude. But I'll show you where to do it. It's right down here to the left, or to the port side, if you will. And so we're cruising over this way. I will grab the ROC and back it in, but I just kind of wanted to show you guys. It's a lot of people don't do this necessarily. Pick them up here, but it's not a bad thing to do necessarily. It's not perfect gameplay, but you can see there's your light there. Okay, that's what you're looking for. It's that light, but you've got to use these two rocks over here to your advantage. I happen to know this because it will turn you around. There is a restricted area here. So once you've seen that light, you kind of pivot in here. You got to use this. It's the second rock coming up here. You can't get super close in here. But I will show you. I will demonstrate, and hopefully it won't get totally crazy with the demonstration. You can turn on a light if you want. You don't necessarily need to. But it's this rock right over in here. There's your gateway right there. And it's right in this area here. Now I'm going to go ahead and make sure I have my gears still down. I'm looking good. It will turn you away. See, it does turn you away right there. So I just wanted you guys to see kind of where it turns you away at. Okay, so this is about as close as you can land. And it's not terrible. But I'll go ahead and land this guy for sure. We got it down. Definitely turn off the engines. Now, not an easy run-in from here, necessarily. But it is, like I said, this is kind of a situation. I thought, it'd show you something a little different, some way that you may not necessarily know about. That, a lot of people don't choose this way. But it is a way for you to go get your ROC. And you don't necessarily have to go to Lathan or Aberdeen. Like I said, if for some reason there's just some some folks around there kind of poking around. Now, this will be a little run. It's not a little run, but it won't take terribly long. And like I said, after we got 3 unicorns today, I thought we would just do, have a little fun. We're going to ROC mine. Now, I am going to need a Pembroke suit, so we're going to have to do a little bit of flying around to pick that up. And I don't think they have those on... I'm pretty confident that they don't have those on Everest Harbor. I don't think you can pick one up in Everest. I think you can pick up a Navikov suit down there. Oh, but you know where I probably could go, which would be faster? Would be HURL1. I bet you we could go there, and they would have a Pembroke. That's what we'll do. They'll have Pembroke suits down in HURL1. So I've kind of landed outside Gate 1 here on Lorville. Like I said, this is, the argument could be made, this is not necessarily fast either, but depending on if you're taking off from Lorville, by the time you fly over to Ariel or Aberdeen, Ariel to pick up your ROC, the argument could be made that this isn't necessarily that much out of your way. But the one thing I can tell you is, no one is going to be expecting you to be picking up your ground vehicles over here. This is just kind of one of these, kind of sideways kind of ways to kind of get your vehicles. And you may not have ever grabbed a ground vehicle out of Lorville, and I can understand why, because there's this little bit of run here. I do hope that they move this in a little bit. It would be great to be able to drop down in this area here. I think it would be better. But, hey, it's not that bad of a run. And it will be a lot easier getting back out there with the ROC as well. So in we go. We're going to call the ROC. And my ROC is stock, which isn't great. But you know what? We'll, this is... I didn't put any preconditions when you guys voted for me to go ROC 9. So... I could have gone to Tammany and Sons. You're right, Darth. And I thought about that a little bit. We'll fly over to HURL1 and I'll run down there. I was wondering, I didn't know off the top of my head if they were in Tammany, and I didn't want to click out of the game and research. I probably could have done that too. Let's go ahead and see if we can get an ROC out. Sip a little coffee while we're doing it. Rock Guy says, I watched your video and did pick up a vehicle. Works great. Oh, yeah, thanks, Rock. We're still kind of hitting, we've got these kind of issues with the, it does seem like the server's a little bit kind of in a little bit of a state. So, oh, wow, look at that, though. It knew exactly what I wanted to do. Oh, it's probably because this is a ground vehicle thing. Yeah, okay. I was like, wow, it's right on a rock. So we'll file a claim. We'll get this guy going. All right, we'll grab this ROC. We will grab this ROC. And go take this out, back it into the Nomad, and off we go. The last thing to do, I will need to pick up I should have grabbed a Pembroke suit when I was heading over from RKL1. Didn't think about it, but then I started thinking about I remember the first time I went to Aberdeen and kind of tried to climb out with this Arrow set that I love wearing, and nope, it's sizzling hot on Aberdeen. Woo, boy, is it warm there. All right, we're doing a little bit of a kabuki dance there, but we're good. Into the ROC we go. Alrighty. And we're only 713 meters away. Not terrible. Of course, I don't think I dropped the, I'll have to drop the thing. All right. Well, I mean, turn off that light, I guess, if I'm doing it this way. Pretty clear sailing, you know, as you guys know. You know, as I was running in, not a lot of stuff in your way, not a lot of rocks or that type of thing. Not a lot of rocks that block the rock. Oh boy, that's... I'm going to have to run in here real quick and just kind of drop the back end. Hey. That'll work. And we'll get into a rhythm here in just a bit for sure. We'll enter our ship. Prospecting I do every day. I know it inside and out. Rock mining, I've definitely done it a ton, and I love doing it. I don't do it every day. And so this is kind of a bonus today on the stream. You know, just because we had 3 awesome Prospector runs. And I asked, and that's what you guys asked for. All right, so we're going to go ahead and just make sure we drop this guy. Oh, that's beautiful. All right. That's what we're looking for. A little weathery outside. That's no big deal. Hey, I'll just jump out. All right, let's climb on board. Enter the driver's seat. And we'll get right side up here pretty quick. Okay, so this is what we want to do here. Nope. This is where V's OCD kicks in, because I always want to make it just perfect going on the ramp, and I don't necessarily need to. A little bit of lag there I'm seeing. No big deal. All right, that should be fine. Yeah, maybe this way a little bit. There we go. Back in we go. A little bit different on the stream. First time you've seen me probably do anything with an ROC or whatever. I'll go ahead and kill the engines. I'm going to turn off the... Oh, light. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and get out. Rock Guy says his friends list came back. That's awesome, Rock. Andrea says 3.17 hostiles and bunkers use the arrow set. And and a really nice purple color. Ooh, I did not know that. I'm going to have to check that out. I want a purple set of ROC armor, or arrow armor. Andreas, thank you for that tip. That's awesome. As a bonus, you get the yellow UI elements. Yeah, the blue set gets you the yellow as well. So that is cool. I did not know there's a purple set running around. That's a rare, and I'm interested in that. Toe Cutter says there is a button on the side of the ramp and the back window. Oh, thank you, Toe. That's very good for me to know. I didn't realize there was an access thing back there, and I will know from now on. So that's a very good thing to know. One thing that I do, you guys, is I do like to kind of just make sure that everything gets buttoned up okay. I do check that out. It's a good rock hauler. It really is. Okay, that's looking great. We're going to go ahead and fire up the engines. Now, I am going to, unfortunately, like I said, the one mistake I did make here is I did not grab myself a... I'm going to just have the HURL1. There's a refinery there. So up we go. I'm going to go ahead and grab some altitude. Oh, hey, what's going on there? Why did we do that? No. What's going on here? That's interesting. I don't know. I seem to have lost control here. There we go. That was... Oh, I wonder if that was some kind of a... Maybe I hit a restricted type thing there. That was interesting. We'll head away from town. Yeah, let's get some altitude now. That scared me a little bit. Like, hey! Not that! Up we go. We'll use some of that boost. Climb up out of here, get a little altitude, and we will head over to where we need to head to get ourselves a Pembroke suit, and then we're going to go head over to Aberdeen, and we're going to do a little bit of rock mining today. So, very excited. Like I said earlier in the stream, we had three awesome runs, 3 unicorn runs, in the Prospector. So just 3 beautiful full 32 SCU runs, 2 on Lyria, 1 in the air in Halo. Really, the second rock was a 6400 mask. Got to throw a mining gadget on that, a Boar Max, used it to break. That was awesome. And yeah, I mean, just had a great day today. So did ask the chat what they'd like to see, and ROC mining was picked. And so off the HUR, you know, like I came and bought a Nomad just because I like using the Nomad for this. I didn't know I liked the Nomad during 3.17 PTU testing. I decided I really liked the Nomad for rock mining because it's kind of easy on, easy off. It's actually pretty nimble too, as far as, you know, cruising around. It's a little thirsty on hydrogen, I will say that, but it's not a bad choice. So I'm going to head over to HURL1. I'm going to buy a Pembroke suit, and that will be that. Then we're going to head over to Aberdeen, and we are going to do a little rock mining. So excited, very excited, really. And you know, we don't do this. This is something that I don't do very often on the stream. Rock mining. I don't know that I've ever rock mined on the stream, to be honest with you. Maybe I did one time. I can't remember if I have or not. But we're starting to get close to 1,000 subs, by the way. And that's, you know, kind of, you know, I thought I would do a little bit of a bonus stream today for a little extra time and see if we could take some of the edge off and maybe pick up a sub or two. So, oh, Toe Cutter says the Nomad's my starter ship. Yeah, so I know it very well. Yeah, I could see. I honestly, if somebody came to me and said, I just want to mine, that's what I want to do, I could see suggesting this as a rock miner beginning ship. I really have decided that's the case. You know, it's not one of those things where I'm not sure I was there even 6 months ago. Well, I used this thing in 3.17. I was doing a little testing with it, and I just liked it. I liked the way that it, you know, I liked the way that the rock loads up on the back of the thing. I liked flying around in it. I really like the way the cockpit is with it. I think it's a good ship. I do. I think I slept on it a little bit more than I maybe should have at the beginning. And I've kind of grown fond of this thing for this particular purpose. Drax says, "Yeah, I did. I got 3 unis and I kind of cashed it all in on a new ship. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, Morvip, there's Morvip. Oh, how you doing, Mor? Nice to see you, man. How you been? Been thinking about you for sure. I hope you and 4 are doing well up there. I know you've been busy." So we are kind of returning to our roots, Morvip. I got 3 unis today, and then I decided to go do a little ROC mining. But I need a Pembroke suit, and I'm gonna go grab one. In we come. We'll drop the gear. Kill the limiter a bit. In we come. HRL1. This shouldn't take long. We're just going to run down to the refinery. Well, we could die in the refinery, I suppose. That's always the danger of the refineries. But we'll try not to die in the refinery. And, you know, and if we do, then we do. Down we go. Do a quick post-flight here. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Morvip says, "Oh yeah, just back from Disneyland. Nice, I miss rock mining. How the boys do? We're doing great, man. I mean, obviously you're missed, but you know we're doing really well. Everybody's doing really well, and you know, we're growing. Everything's going really well. So it's definitely been great for sure. Yeah, you can see that. Have the ROC loaded up back there. Now I'm just going to try and run in, try not to die in the refinery, which is, one of those things. The elevator can be very dangerous. Love that new UI. Yeah, the UI is absolutely crisp, for sure, for a lot of things. The buttons and a lot of that stuff. If you haven't played 317 a lot, when you first kind of come on board, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where, boy, the new building blocks UIs on like the terminals, the ASOP terminals, and that, man, they're great. I mean, they've done a really job. They look really crisp. And also a lot of the ship UIs are looking cleaner for sure. Now, I appreciate the 40 likes today, you guys, and the extra subs today have been really, really appreciated. We're actually starting to get near 1,000, like I said, and it's just, I don't know. It's an arbitrary number, I guess, in some capacity, but it is kind of nice. Something I never dreamed would happen. Elevator might want to give me a hug, Mash. You're absolutely right. I've got to be real careful with that. I'm just going to run down there and see if I can get lucky and not die to the elevator. I wonder if I should set... You know what? I am. I'm going to set my spawn here just in case the elevator does decide to kill me. That's what I'm going to do, for sure. I'm going to transfer my imprint right here just in case. All right, so... bought a little bit of insurance. Morvip says, I went to log on yesterday and my entire friends list is wiped. No, it's not that. Yesterday the friends list service was down, and it's been up and down today too. It will come back. It was wiped out for all of us yesterday, but it came back later, and then I noticed today it's been down a little bit too. So it will come back for sure, Morvip. It's a bug. It'll come back after playing the game. That's what Mass says. Yeah, it's exactly right, you guys. That's for sure. So we're going to go down here, and we are going to buy a Pembroke suit, and we're also going to pick up, we're going to drink and top off on food and water. Obviously, we're headed to Aberdeen. We're going to load the Pembroke suit into the... It fits nicely inside the Nomad. You can take it off, and I do that when I really like this gameplay. We'll enjoy it today. Doing a little ROC mining. I don't get to normally do this. This is gonna be very chill. We're just gonna relax and do a little bit of that. Morvip says just updated yesterday. Haven't been on much. Yeah, we've definitely missed you, man, for sure. And I know you've been super busy in life, and that makes sense to me. Taking care of number one, which is the right thing to do, which is family first always. And we're gonna run in here. We're gonna pick up a Pembroke suit and a helmet and all the fixins. And we're gonna say armor. I think it's actually undersuits. Pembroke, buy, done. Okay. And then I will go to armor, because I think in the helmet... Oh, no, it's right there. Pembroke helmet, buy. That's all we need there. As long as this does. Jeffrey Holden, welcome to the channel, Jeffrey. He says, I'm enjoying your stream. I'm rock mining with my Cuddy Red on Daymar right now. Great choice, Cuddy Red. I do like the Cuddy. The red, it's kind of interesting how it's like kind of a front loader. I think, Jeff, he's on Daymar right now, watching Crusader Rise on the Horizon 2. Lovely. Jeffrey, that's what got me in Star Citizen. I agree with you. I went hand mining on Daymar. I came out of the cave. There was my ship. Crusader was rising over the horizon. And I had only been playing Star Citizen about 2 or 3 days, and I had that one moment where I was like, this game is too awesome. It's unbelievable. And so, yeah, I had that moment too. It's absolutely lovely. You're right, Jeffrey. It's one of those things that will catch you off guard sometimes. It is an absolute fantastic. Good. So that's what we definitely need, one of those. Let me go ahead and do this for a second, you guys. I'm going to take my helmet off, pop it in here for just a moment. I am going to go ahead and drink. We'll top off here on some water. I have a couple of waters in my backpack as well. We'll drop this guy off. And then we'll do a little eating real quick. Mastodon says, amazing sights in this game for sure. Absolutely amazing. Truly amazing sights in this game. Put the helmet back on. We'll make sure kind of outside visually we got it. So we got the Pembroke suit that we need. I don't know that there's anything else more that I really need here. But let's see if we can get now back. Let's get the Pembroke suit loaded up on the Nomad, and let's head out and let's go do some rock mining. Now, I'm going to go to the right side here. I have had the best luck. I haven't been killed a lot going this side to the right side here. We're going to go ahead and... all right. We got lucky. So up we go. Fantastic. We're going to go jump back in the Nomad. We are definitely going to throw the Pembroke suit in the Nomad. I've got to remember not to fly off without it. The reason we came over here. Which I do sometimes. I definitely... like, I've flown over for wave shifts at HURL2 and Optimums over there. Optimaxes, I think they're called. They're the... they're the mining gadget that opens up the Optima window. And I've bought them and just jumped back in my Connie and flew off and got back to Arc L1 and was like, oh yeah, I forgot those and had to go back. So I do that a lot. If there was some kind of a warning window, like I could like pre-configure, like that would pop up right in my face before I left the station, like, warning, did you load everything? I would do that for sure. It's one of those things, I definitely need to get, as part of my pre-flight, making sure I have the things on board that I want. Whoa, what's going on here? What is... interesting. Kind of a work area, slippery when wet. Some kind of a situation there. Not a station I come to that often, but no big deal. All right, we're going to head up now to the ROC. Why am I at 79%? I just ate. Weird. Let me do this. Oh boy, hit drop item. Yeah. What? Okay. Apparently the energy bars aren't doing it for me today. Oh well, what can we do? It went up 1%. Alright, can I grab this guy? I am. I'm going to grab it. Maybe not. Alright. We ate candy bars, darn it. Oh, I don't need to do that. I don't think, anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and figure out... let's just kind of... we'll go pad 2 and see how lucky we get. Mass says, I'll catch you later tonight. Good luck. And salute to the chat. Thank you, Mass. It's awesome. Looking for my... I didn't hear them store it. So I'm definitely going to look for my Nomad. This has been an adventure. I didn't look at the pad I was on. You can see I'm moving towards things. Maybe I'll just be one away and I can EVA over. We're having an adventure for sure. Kane gives Mass a salute. Nomad claim time. Yeah, it may be. I didn't hear them say they stored it. But I definitely don't see it anywhere. Oh, is that it right there? Oh, wait a minute. Pad 4. It showed up. Awesome. Nice. We'll head over to pad 4. All right. Yeah, it wasn't showing up until I couldn't see it over there, but now we'll head over to pad 4. That's great. Maybe I didn't look around all right. Oh, I meant how long is it compared to like a Titan? Not sure I caught the first part of the question myself, Steve. By the way, Steve, welcome to the channel. How are you, sir? All right, we got this Nomad. Oh, boy. What do we have here? Hey, fella. We got a guy here. I have nothing on board. Hopefully he knows that. He's probably scanned the thing. Definitely interesting there. Seeding says, is there any working promo codes? I don't know, Seeding. I don't know if there are now or not. Amos, how you been, Amos? Found out that the money disappearing after selling Quant is kind of common recently. Oh, interesting. I've had a couple of bugaboos today. Amos, I scooped 53 SCU for 32 SCU. Dragon Master, how you been, Dragon? Steve says, good, good. Hey, everyone, good afternoon. What are we doing with the Nomad today? I'm doing a little rock mining, I think, if this guy behind me is not going to shoot me. We'll see how that goes. Drac says, don't forget your limpets. That's exactly right. Hey, Drac, thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot my limpets, actually. And that's exactly what we need. And here we're going to do this as well. I'm just going to take this stuff off. I'm going to put the helmet back on. We'll exit here. Now, a little bit of a mismatch there, but we're not shooting for fashion. We definitely have our Pembroke on board, which is a requirement. We're going to fire up. We're going to head back over towards Hurston. Set route, and off we go. Now, there was a guy behind me right here, and he may still be. And I'm just spooling my quantum drive, and... Oh, that's... Tina, that's you. I noticed you. I seen your name there for a second. You didn't... Tina, that's just fine. You don't have to be sorry about anything. That's awesome that was you. Nicely done. That's great. Yeah, I don't get too worked up, about that kind of stuff, you guys. It's just... It's awesome. And most of the time... we just kind of have some fun. Amos, you know what? We had 3 unicorns today. I've said it a couple times, and and so anybody else for the chat, I'm sorry. That I do have a bit of a broken record mentality, but I got 3 32 SCU runs. I asked the chat what they wanted to do next, and they said let's go ROC mining. And I went and bought a Nomad because I like using the Nomad for ROC mining. And I needed a Pembroke suit because that's a requirement when you go ROC mining on Aberdeen. And we're just getting off the ground here. So now we're going to go do a little bit of ROC mining and have a little fun. So we're going to head over to Aberdeen. And Tina, you can send me a friend invite if you want to hang around a little bit. Doesn't hurt, but it's up to you. I mean, obviously, it's totally up to you if you're busy or doing other things. And off to Aberdeen we go. Now, one of the things I will show you guys and share with you on Aberdeen is I actually like to head to OM marker either 1 or 2 and then look at the other one that's available. I normally go to, I'll go to OM marker 2. It's normally over this way. We'll have to see. This one will be fine for our purposes. Now we'll look back down here, and I will just line up on OM marker 2, and we'll gun it. We'll just start heading down. And I will ride this in. And the reason is because we're a long ways. I mean, a pretty good ways. 500 from there, 600 from there. We're a ways away from kind of, things. You know what I mean? So we're going to cruise this guy in. And I'll just kind of fly in. And we'll just kind of look around. And we're going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to use the scanning mechanics. We're going to try and find Hadnite rocks. So, interesting enough, we've got the ROC loaded up. And we're just having a little fun. And looks like I've got maybe a Saber that's going to hang out and maybe do a little escorting. And that is a good thing, too. Amos says, I got blown up with 29 and brought home 15 SCU, so I have better... Amos, I've had those days, man. I know how that goes. For sure. I totally understand how that goes, man. I get it. Now, one of the things I will do here quite a bit is kind of send down pings. And part of that is because, you know, the altimeter doesn't work here, you guys. So we're still, I mean, obviously still got a long ways to go. But it's just one of those things, you know, you don't want to be too aggressive and then get yourself into a jam. Pinging is an excellent way for you to kind of get your bearings in the dark or get your bearings kind of, you know, just in general as far as what's out in front of you. I tend to find it's an excellent thing to do for sure. Amos says, also played with someone texting me in English only to find we were both German after playing for 3 hours. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Amos is saying, you know, they could have been texting in their native language. They both were choosing English because they didn't know. That is really good. Pineapple, welcome to the channel. Pineapple, I would have remembered that name if I'd seen it before. Wonder what your feelings are about solo mining with a mole over Prospector. Is it pointless? Listen, I do have an opinion on that, Pineapple. The Prospector is my favorite ship in the game. I don't think there's anything wrong solo mining with a mole, and I never, ever... I never think that anybody who has more ambition than me, who wants to go from the bridge, you know, to the laser, you know, and also you do have more wiggle room, Pineapple, when it comes to, say, if you want to scoop some trash out of the way, you know, that kind of a thing. But I tell you, I love solo mining in the Prospector so much. You know, today I made 3 runs. I made 800,000 already. I don't need to go any, you know, I don't tend to find that I need to go that much faster. Like, you know, so lots of people come to the channel here and will tell you they love solo mole mining, and that's okay. But myself, I prefer solo prospecting over the two. There's nothing funner than having a full mole full of people kind of, you know, having a wobbly pop and, you know, doing some mining for sure. Amos says, my English would be proud, I guess. Yeah, that's hilarious for sure. Dragon Master says, I know it would be less realistic, but sometimes I wish you could ping from third-person view. I agree with that, Dragon. I don't disagree with that at all. Toe Cutter says, we don't ship shame. No, we definitely don't ship shame. Not even with the Nomad. Steve says, I did solo mining this morning. It was such a pain. Solo mole mining, it is tedious, you know, and that's the word I use. But like I said, I don't necessarily. There are lots of people who come and advocate for that. There truly are, and I get that for sure. Solo prospector with the gadget's pretty cool. Yeah, I like solo prospecting. Between the two, oh hey, we're starting to get our first kind of hit, you guys, as far as distance goes. So we know we're kind of all right. So I'm going to switch over to mouse and keyboard here. We're going to kind of get ourselves rolling. Let me get down here off the surface. And we'll get kind of started. I definitely was am being a touch lazy. Oh, that's Tina's marker up there. Behind me, I bet. That's because I'm doing a 360 scan, I bet. Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing. But we are starting to get down here close. And so we'll kind of get down here. I'm only cruising at about 273, so nothing crazy there. We will start seeing, though, I'm going to kind of... Yep, no problem. We definitely will start having opportunity markers pop up. I'm bringing it in kind of slow as I'm chatting with you guys. And also because the altimeter's not working. For all I know, I'm still 30,000 over the deck. Quite honestly, sometimes lose a bit of perspective. We're not. We're only 7,000 over the deck. So, like I said, I lose perspective a little bit. But that's okay. So we're going to come in here and show you guys kind of, we were doing this before, but, obviously there's lots of opportunities around here. We're going to give the server a moment to kind of recognize the fact that we're here. And I really, this is a little bit different flying here. Fantastic. And so, yeah. And so now what we're going to do is I'm going to V-scan here. And we are going to check out our opportunity markers. Now, a little bit different meta here for sure. If it's, if it's a single rock, obviously that's not what we're looking for at all. If it doesn't ping back, there's some doublers there. If it doesn't ping back at all, that's probably a good sign. And there is a 1600 away here, and that's probably a good sign too. So let's go ahead and fly. We will. Yep, got a radar lock there. That's probably Tina. I hope it's Tina. If it's not, then they got me. Oh, I got a red here. Oh, looks like I have a, looks like this is some NPCs that have showed up. Well, looks like we're going to have to put on some combat skills, guys. Hey, Queen, if you could help close a little bit on those guys, it'd be great. I don't know if this is... It looks like there's some... We'll clean these guys up. Looks like there's quite a bit going on here, though. Holy mackerel, what is all this? I'm not sure this is for us here. There are a lot of interesting targets out here. Was I planning on doing this with the ROC mining? I guess not. All right, so we got some contact here. We're moving in. All right, so that's one. Let's figure out where we're headed next. This guy here, that is a cat. That is weird. I am not taking on a cat with this right this second. Let me see if I can find a different target. What? I don't know what we've stumbled into here, you guys. This is kind of interesting. So, yeah, I got this guy here. Let's kind of get into him. Definitely some kind of a something happening here. What is going on? I don't know what this is actually. I'm glad Tina was here. What is happening? All right. All right. What do we got here? All right, now we got this cat here. He's red, so let's do this. What did I hit him with the small moon? Tina, this guy, I mean, this cat's not going to be an easy... He's not going to be an easy guy to take down, that's for sure. Now I got to keep moving here. I want to be careful not to hit Tina right there, if you noticed. I do not know what's going on with this situation, so we're just going to kind of keep just kind of hammering these guys. I don't know what we got ourselves in here. All I want to do is a little ROC mining, guys. This is awesome. And I am, you know, I'm kind of focusing on combat, guys. I'm missing the kind of a lot of the chats. I hope that you understand. I usually chat through mining, but I got to keep my eye on the ball here. Laying into this guy a little bit. I don't know that it's helping that much, though. I mean, he does have one shield face low. And so we're just kind of circling this guy. Got to keep moving, though. Cats are, I mean, that's a big ship, man. They got a lot of... What is this guy up here? Out of curiosity. Another one. This is just weird. The one thing about the Nomad is it's definitely got some shield. I don't know. I don't know. Do I have a crime set? No, I don't have a crime set yet. See if I can figure out which one Queen is attacking. All right, she's on that one. Let's work on... Why am I shooting Queen? Sorry. That was weird. I ended up targeting her somehow. That was bad situational awareness there, Mr. V. Yeah, what is going on? Yeah, this guy's not... That one's not red to me, so... Well, I guess it is. Or is that Queen? That's Queen that's red to me. Yeah, that's weird, you guys. I mean, you're shooting me, dude. Yeah, this guy's not red to me either. I think I'm going to run from these cats. Tina, I think we should probably pull back unless... Because some... Like, a couple of these guys aren't red to me. I don't necessarily want to get a crime stat. I don't know how we stumbled on them. Now, this one over here is red to me. No, it's weird. My targeting's a little not great. I think Queen got a crime stat. Yeah, I think you may be right. That's probably what's going on. So I'm going to disengage, I think, here. I think, you know, we did. I ended up kind of doing some battling here. Queen, I think if you want to, maybe let's just kind of... I'm going to punch it, you guys, and just kind of put these guys behind me a ways. And Queen, if you wouldn't mind doing the same thing, I mean, I don't want to leave you hanging there, but, you know, I'm in a Nomad here. Let me see if I can just kind of put some distance between me and where we're headed. Yep. There is one guy who's kind of seems to be hanging with me here. I'm gonna drag somebody away. Somebody's still attacking me. Like I said, I'm trying to This thing is better straight line speed. Let me climb a touch. Ah, it didn't have my limiter to maximum speed. Alright, now I do. Philip Offer says just 30K here. Yeah, you guys, I just wanted to go rock mining. We found ourselves into a bad. We got the bonus mode going today. I don't know. What is behind me? Okay, that's something I probably need to deal with. Okay, yep, that's something I definitely need to deal with. I wasn't outrunning this guy. Sorry, buddy, you picked the wrong miner today, sir. Whoa. The desync is real, you guys. You know, he's in a 300. That's interesting. I have to pre-nose on him a little bit. Is he running? He's in a bad way. Gotta stay on him. Oh, very close. Oh, I committed a crime. I got a crime stat 3. Well, guess what we're not doing? What the heck? That guy was attacking. What the heck? I'm a criminal, you guys. I started out as a nice miner. Now I'm a criminal. All right. Well, this is what we're going to do. Oh, man. Crime stats. Yeah, I don't... There must have been some kind of an NPC thing happening there. And when I first showed up, there was a guy was red, so I thought, like, what the heck? Yeah. What the heck, you guys? I ended up with a crime stat, a guy chasing me down. Oh, I should have had Call to Arms. Yeah, that's true. I probably should have went with Call to Arms. I don't know, Tina. Tina's like, what was all that about? I don't know. Oh, no, you guys. We got the sexy chant going. I gotta... Hold on. I'll deal with that. Let's see. Report. Report. And then, okay. And then let me just remove this guy. And then deleted messages. And then I think I can somehow put user in timeout. Oh, you get bots. Yeah, that happens, Amos. It happens to everybody. So I have got to... I don't think I can buy my way out of a crime stat 3, though, you guys. So our ROC mining has come to an unglorious end as I've picked up a crime stat. So now... what are we going to do here? Let's think about it. First off, I'm going to head to Grim Hex. Tina says we do have some interesting chat, and I know I got a crime stat 3. The ROC is still back there. What the heck? Oh, you guys, Diogenes, you might want to add the security station in Crusader and get rid of that stat. I mean, I could give it a try. It's clearing crime stats. I'm gonna head to Grim Hex, so I need to get some. I definitely need to pick up a key or two. And we will probably see how this goes. Maybe I'll pull my Gladius. We'll sneak over to Korea and see if we can't clear the thing. I might need to kind of arm up. I'm gonna go get hacky cards. Yep. I'm gonna go try and mine my way out of a crime stat, I guess. I don't understand what happened. I mean, we went to this weird place on Aberdeen. There were all these people around. Like, there was this huge kind of battle with a bunch of cats. I was just like, what's going on here? And then, I was like, and one of them was red. I mean, when we came in, I didn't have a crime stat then, so I thought, well, this is... Yeah, I mean, Darth, I might end up hand mining in prison at the end of this. You're exactly right. This is when miners turn bad, you know what I mean? I have like 120 keys from bunkers. Yeah, I haven't done any bunker missions at all, and I should spend a little time doing that. So this turned ugly. I'm on the Lamb. I had 3 wonderful mining runs to Prospector. Then I find myself, I'm on the Lamb. I went to go do some ROC mining. I ended up kind of killing a couple guys. Got myself a crime stat. Now, they were NPCs. I don't even know what they were doing on the dark side of, nowhere near any stations on Aberdeen. Tina, what are you doing? Time to change station and org. Shall make sure it gets clear. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I definitely could do that. Marcus says, yeah, space shorts. Hey, Marcus, how are you, man? Eldad says that Diogenes, you can't buy them in Grim Hex, but Korea has them in loot boxes. I thought you could buy the things in Grim Hex. I think you can buy the... Sig Game gave me a wrap for this month as a subscriber. That ship holds 96 SCU. It does, Daz. I shot the same guy as you in CS0 ARC. Oh, Tina, I'm not worried about a CS. I mean, this is fun, The whole back end of this stream has been bonus, you guys, today. We did our 3 unis. I mean, if anybody comes and watches the stream, they've seen the 3 unis. No one's ever seen Space Shorts, or V or whatever, me, do any combat on the stream. I mean, who do I shoot? I shoot rocks all the time. So a little bit of combat. I mean, as you can see, I did have a couple of keys, mapped there. I got my shaft off pretty well on a couple missile incomings, and we did all right. We hung in there. This is a stock, extremely stock Nomad that we ended up in fighting with. And so, all right, we're gonna go to Grim Hex here, or try to. I've already got some contact, and hopefully that's you, Tina. I don't know if it is. If not, then we're going to try and punch out of here as quick as possible. And there's people everywhere. All right, we're on our way to Yella. All right. Hey, Green says you can get it at Grim Hex, just hard to find the store. I'll find it. You guys will help me, right? And then Aldo says you can buy them at 316, 317. But you can't buy them. I guess it's a bug. I'll be using dual stick soon. Yeah, I would get the dual sticks going for sure. Tina Peterson says for a 1K stream, org will break you, huh? Yeah. All right, so hold on just a sec. Oh, my stars. There's Utopia, guys. All right, let's go ahead and find Hex. There we go. Set route. Boom. All right. Where are we headed? All right, there's OM1. And I won't kind of go as crazy when we come out of this next quantum, because we're going to be in the asteroids, heading in the Grimhex. All right, so let's head into Hex here. And let's pick up some keys and figure out what we're going to fly over to Security Post Korea and make it happen. I want to come in hot here, but not too hot because, you know, you're in the asteroids here. Wily Crusader buy an MSR? Yeah, I already bought a ship today. You know, holy smokes. You have to use the FT from far away. I'll try that. Thanks. Yep. Yeah, my friend has a bunch too. Cool. We're cruising in here. Not terribly fast, but... You know, when your mining run ends at Grimhex, things have gone terribly south. It's awesome. Alright, we'll kind of come in here. Alright, in we go. Looks like we need to roll over there. Alright, so here we are in Grimhex to pick up some more missiles, maybe? That's awesome. Oh, I want Tilly's engines. Alright, get some repairs, refueling. So much for... We definitely did not need our Pembroke suit. We, was kind of looking into my vehicle anyways. What? Look at my vehicle inventory. We might not have been getting on. What's going on with that? Jeez, so Christmas. Yeah, it probably would load in after a while. It's not like we need the Pembroke suit anymore. We need to mount up, go buy a key or two, and see if we can't go clear our crime stat. We're gonna exit our ship like a badass we are. We'll see how that goes real quick, though. I do not know necessarily. I know that there's a spot that you can kind of put your ship kind of at the bottom of Korea. That's, you know, I've been a part of it one time, but I've never done it myself. We are definitely going to store the Nomad. I think I am going to pull out the Gladius. I'm going to buy some armor and weapons. We're going to just mount up, and we're going to go take care of business and see if we can't get our crime stat clear. Alright, so this has definitely turned... Alright, we're storing the Nomad. We were going to go do some rock mining, but it turned terribly wrong. Alright, let's see how these guys are working. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. Good. Alright, down we go. Buy med pens, that's a good idea. I'm definitely going to need to buy med pens for sure. Okay, let me think about this for a sec. I think I need to go up this way. Alright, so we need to kind of... Good old scutters. I'm going to buy one of those. I like that sidearm. Awesome. I will buy myself... Let's see if they have a P4. That's usually what I like to use. Doesn't look like it. Looks like a C54 is what I'm going with. I'll take it. I'll buy a second one of those in case the first one gets sideways. Yeah, let's do this, though. Personal weapons. And then... Yeah. Alright. Just do a quick buy and another one of those. I have a couple with me for sure. Oh, Ten's messaged me on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out in a second. I don't really, you know me, I kind of get lost in the sauce here a little bit. Mr. Azai's asking me to join a... Alright, I'm joining that group. Let me grab some of these. It's awesome. Let me go join a chat channel here, you guys, and see what's happening. Let me see. Let's see. Solinari says, which planet are you at? Scalba says, oh yeah. Hey, Scal. Let me just kind of give me just a second here as I kind of get right side up. Hold on.
One quantum drive on this Banu, but we could all take this.
Hey.
If not, I'll fly by myself.
Hey, fellas.
K72, are you going to Hurston or are you going to SPK?
That is an excellent question. I mean, I'll go if a group of us is going, I'll go anywhere you guys want to go.
Hurston's probably easier. SPK, you'd have to spend some time EVAing to a path.
Please tell me
unless
you're
somebody
still
has a redeemer.
Please say what, 58?
that you're still streaming this.
Of course I'm streaming this, you guys. Why wouldn't I be streaming this?
This is outstanding. Let's go.
Did you guys see what happened? I mean, it was crazy. I mean, well,
Freaking insane. No, what happened, 17?
Oh, it was I had 3 awesome runs really quickly. Just 3 unicorn runs, And then I'm like, "Hey, chat, what do you want me to do?" And I let them vote, and they're like, "Hey, go do some ROC mining." So I went and picked up an ROC, and Queen T kind of, graciously asked, kind of tagged along with me, thank goodness. We fly into the ass end, the backside of Aberdeen, and it's like there's like cats and all sorts of a huge fight going on down there. And I'm like, what the heck is this? So I I kind of thought, well, this will be fun. We got to engage them a little bit and started fighting. And after a while, it's like, I'm like, I think we knocked out a ship or two, and we were like, well, let's take off. So we flew off, and then behind me, all of a sudden, I realized it's an M50 was tailing me. So I turned around, and I had flown probably for 2 or 3 minutes on burn, just trying to get away, but I couldn't shake the M50. So I finally, I'll turn around and handle that guy. I shot him. I got a crime stat. So I'm like, what the heck? This. Well, I don't think I had call to arms on, maybe something. It would seem like it was an NPC, not a dude. You know what I mean? So.
For that long? He followed you that long?
He did. I have no idea what happened. So, anyways, you guys, I ended up with a size 3 crime stat, and now I'm over here buying guns and ammo. Getting, you got to get rid of this damn crime stat. So.
Murdering cops. We're pretty much
Let's
all
have you, can we have you go to Hurston, Security Depot 1?
Yes, I will.
You can, if somebody's trying to follow you, they won't see where you're going for a duration of time.
All right, so let me.
We can pre-clear it for you if you like, or we can go in with you.
Oh, yeah, if you guys want to pre-clear, it's fine. But if you want to wait too, either way, it's awesome, you guys. This is fantastic. So let me, let me go ahead and grab a.
This is like YouTube gold.
Well, it's been crazy today. I mean, honestly, it's been funny as heck. So
I wonder if you jumped into somebody else's org event.
I don't know what the heck was going on. It was weird. I mean,
That would be so hilarious. They're just
No,
like,
so those missions, they populate sometimes, and the caterpillar will put out a beacon to assist him. And the only way for like you not to get a CS is to accept that beacon, and then you'll be protecting him. So it's like a one of those randomized missions that they put into the game.
oh,
self in deep space or whatever.
Yeah.
it was in the weirdest location too, though. You know, it was like, I was just like, why is this here? You know.
It wasn't just weird. There were 3 caterpillars there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there was 3 cat. It was weird. Yeah, it was so strange. There were 3 cats
I
there.
have to go back and watch that.
Yeah,
They must have bugged and they kept populating on top of themselves. The mission.
I think that's exactly what happened. Like exactly that 14 for sure. All right, cool. Now let me see. Can I throw this backpack on? I can.
I just arrived.
Got a mile.
3-3, let's set our spawn point before we go down.
Nah.
No? Nah. I'm gonna set it for tonight anyway, since that's where we're gonna be at.
All right.
Oh, man.
I need ammo.
Yeah, if you're not busy
I
1-0,
lied, that's
check
not
out your audio, man. It's weird.
It's weird.
Yeah, like
every time we talk, we can hear every background noise.
like when I was pinging you on Discord, I heard my own pings.
Spectre 9, Spectre 14, Spectre 7-2. What are we doing from now on?
Going to Security Depot 1 on Hurston. We're gonna clear that bunker and then clear everybody's CS.
That is awesome.
Oh boy.
C54 SMG. Do they sell the ammo here for that?
Everybody's gonna get crime stats. Why don't we kill everybody in Port Olisar?
Oh, there they go.
But you can't clear your CS up yet.
I mean, yeah, but afterward, when we all have a CS, why don't we take a quick stop at PO and kill everybody?
Nah, I'm good. You can do that.
I'll do it on my own. It's good practice. Oh, what's the mission tonight? I still don't have access.
So Green is saying to you guys, he's like, hey man, that's a good team. They're gonna pre-clear for you. He's like, Green, you have no idea how blessed I am to be with these guys, dude. I mean that. These guys they all know, that I know how lucky I am that share an organization with these gentlemen. They're fantastic. I'm just the dude who minds. These are the people who shoot people. That's for sure.
Yeah, we got 4 Marines and a fighter pilot.
I'm just the dude who minds. Now, where are the you guys kind of load these up? Yeah.
If you're a real warrior, you always have money at all times, so there's probably like 8 among us, so I wouldn't worry about them.
Okay, so I don't need to bring one. I can just come. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right.
To
There's
buy
a
them
ton
from
in the
Grim
bunkers
Hex.
these days.
I'm in Hex.
Grim
Yep.
Hex, there's a separate place for it. It's not marked. You have to like walk down one of the hallways and they'll be like in a what is it called? Like on a counter, basically.
Mm.
Yeah, but you're fine, dude. We've got like at least 8.
All right, if you guys got them, then I'll just come your way then.
Make like a. Let's see if I can get like a 50k bounty up at least. Do bounties go like infinitely, or did it cap out at a certain point?
Break, can we do party?
Look for the alleyway with the big white arrow in the main area for crypto keys. I do want to learn where this is for just a sec. All right. Let's see if I can figure this out.
25, I sent you an invite.
And do we have turret or no?
I feel like he landed there.
Yeah,
Our
I see
shields are
that.
fine.
Behind those.
Actually, he might have. Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see any.
Yeah, no turret. We're clear.
Hey, who's that guy running around down there? Can I shoot him?
Plenty to shoot at it. PO.
Alright.
Oh, jeez.
What was that?
He's got a rocket launcher.
Let's keep comms tight for this. So we clear out the bunker, please.
We have HQ, okay.
Are we pre-clearing or are we waiting?
Let's pre-clear.
Yeah, you guys are pretty clear for sure.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Are you hearing yourselves?
No, it sounds much better now.
No.
Okay, thank you. I gotta like take a picture of this setting. Alright, let's go down. You don't happen to have that 4 times on you right now, do you?
I have a 4 times on me.
Ooh. Hook me.
Well, I did. Oh, there it is.
Oh god, that's a risky move.
I'm aware.
Nah.
Wow.
This is next level gaming.
Wow.
Moving in.
All right.
Cookies.
Chad, thanks for that. I'll come back. You know, I have guys waiting, and they already have a bunch of them, so I'll just probably. I appreciate you guys trying to help me there for sure, and I will definitely learn where that is in the future. But if they got 8 and they're already pre-clearing, I might as well head their way, and I'm sure you guys understand.
Hey, 7-2, if you want to come naked, there's some nice armor down here for you.
Hey, nice. I grabbed some just in case.
Do you have another 4 times? I glitched out and it despawned.
I do not.
I do. Contact left.
Take out contacts first. I need to unglitch myself for a while.
Alrighty.
3-3, you take right. I'm moving up left.
Roger.
I'm watching.
Moving in back right if you want to come over here before we go down.
Oh,
I hate this area.
I'll keep an eye on the back.
Elevator's open but empty. There are pirate bodies in here. I'm gonna
Heading
unglitch
upstairs.
myself.
You want that 4x right now or no?
Now I do.
Got another contact down the stairs.
Down. Coming.
2.
Coming.
They're down.
And up behind you. Push around to the left.
Terminals are being a little touchy. I'm just trying to get one of them to work.
Moving up to the right.
Roger, pushing on.
Nate says, usually do great quant mining. It's awesome you're going to show some hand mining and Klesher. I'm trying to avoid that, Nate.
Moving into security room.
Roger, behind you.
Got one. He's down. Reloading.
Roger, pushing up. And security room is clear. The bunker should be clear.
Bunker is clear.
Copy. Check for green boxes. They'll have CS cards in them. Just in
dude,
case
I
we
got
need more.
How many do we got?
I've got 4 on me.
Hey,
Okay.
I've got. Well, my inventory's bugged out. Oh, my
One of us should begin hacking while we're waiting for 7-2 to arrive.
Right.
I have no crap.
You so right. You want it, or you want me to grab it?
You go.
All right.
I'll stay up here in the air.
You pushed me
Whoa.
out of the box.
Someone just shot me.
Sorry, that was me. You pushed me out of the. I was in the box, and you pushed me out of it. And I was trying to drag a weapon.
Yeah, you weren't there for me a second ago.
Oh.
I heard an explosion.
Yeah, that must
I
be.
think she blew up.
What do you mean that was me? Hey, can you drop one of your cards over here, 1-0? I can't get into my backpack right now. Well, just kidding. I'm good.
Hey, mine just populated too.
My backpack's stuck at like 116%. Noise?
That's gotta be important.
Yeah, I was powering
That
the
was a
ship.
defender.
You
Alright,
sound like
one.
the interdiction.
Oh yeah, some
I
dude
was
just
like,
shows
someone
up and pops
QEDing
in.
us?
Nobody's getting out of here alive.
I don't know. Amos is. I don't know, Amos. I think with the crime stat 3, it probably would take a little longer. But we're having some fun, anyways. Let's see here.
Is this fun?
Yes, exactly.
Somehow one of the guards ended up under the stairs.
Did someone just call the elevator?
No, that's fun.
I put it up to the top.
Okay.
Wow.
That way when 7-2 comes in, you could just take it down.
Camping elevator.
Ooh, these terminals are taking a while.
Oh yeah.
I have a P6 over here, but I'm out of slots.
Same.
So someone with a slot, come get it.
You could hold it in your hands, and it won't use up the slot. So when you go
But I
back to your
wanna-
ship, you can move it into the ship when it's ready.
But I want to keep my P4 out.
You keep your P4 in your hand and throw it on your back.
But I already have a Scourge and an AO3.
I currently have 3 guns.
That's how I feel right now. Got this Scourge and a sniper, and I'm set. The 4x scope? Ugh.
I might drop the P4 for it though. It's better to have 2 snipers and a Scourge than
I
just
do
this.
want you to know, 1-0, that I took my 4x off my P6. Just for you.
Okay, well, I can give it back to you because I've got the other one just reappeared in my inventory randomly.
No, there'll be one on the ground. If there's somewhere.
Roger.
Something to grab.
No problem.
An 8 and a 12 times, and a few nose attachments as well. I'll talk about that later.
All right.
Either me or 6-0 have
Okay.
Has what?
optics.
I have none currently.
No, I mean in somewhere in the game.
Oh yes, that's.
Are you able to warp straight to Herson from Grimhex, or did you leave Grimhex already?
Oh, I want this tour.
He's starting to warp now, it looks like.
Yep.
Okay.
I have an Atlas in this guy, so we should be fine.
That works.
I'm en route.
Is the turret up there?
No. No, it's clear.
Awesome.
How'd you die? Did you like? land a
She
little
hit the
hard?
ground.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Controlled flight of terrain.
What Diogenes is saying, I could set up a Discord mute button on my mouse and whatnot so we don't have to worry about cross-channel stuff. Diogenes, that's a good thing. You know, lots of times I just kind of do some solo mining stuff. It was really kind of very nice of the guys to offer. That's a very good suggestion. Yeah, it's something I will consider in the future. Better tools to handle that stuff so we don't have as much cross-communication. But I thought it's also very cool for you guys to kind of hear how, you know, how the guys go through and clear bunkers as well. So appreciate that. That is a very good suggestion, sir. Awesome. And so, yeah, you guys are getting a treat, obviously. You know, normally we just mine. I was going to go do a little ROC mining and didn't work out. Got a little, get to see a little bit of the combat. And then, obviously, I'm on the lam. So I'm going to head over here to Hurston and Security 1, and the guys have got the bunker pre-cleared. I'm going to just kind of set this ship down and run in there and see if I can't clear this crime stat. So it's good.
Sir, you can come down. My weakness is clear.
What's your current distance, 7-2?
I am now 27 away and heading that direction.
Alright, we'll wait on you then.
Fun stream today, for sure. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Rare insights with the organization.
Yeah, it is a rare. You're right about that. 25. It is a rare insight to the way we kind of do things, and it's a good look too. I mean, it's a good look, and I truly do appreciate you guys reaching out and saying, hey, we could help you clear that thing. I wasn't looking forward to solo bunkering, showing off my very inept FPS skills. Truly.
I'm gonna run upstairs and drop off my loot real quick so I can grab some more. Nobody wants this beautiful P6LR.
Ooh,
I would if I could.
Or the Hurston Elite armor.
No, wait, what? Where?
What? Wait,
What?
That's the very beginning, dude. I
Oh,
told
shit.
him about it. I don't know if he is one it.
I already
The helmet.
stole the helmet. 'Cause
Oh
I
You
my
want the
God.
body? I got a tractor on me. Yo, come here.
Rats.
Come here, come here, come here.
We're like
Wait,
fucking
wait,
singles fighting over all this.
yeah.
Oh, you missed the body. I have a tractor beam at the.
Sorry, I'll bring the elevator back down.
So for any of you who are joining late or whatever, I did normally just go mining, but I ended up with crime stat 3, and I've been on the lam ever since, and the guys have pre-cleared a bunker, and I'm on my way to clear my crime stat. So it's definitely not your typical mining stream today.
Elevator with body going up.
No better way to shoot for 1,000 subs, you guys. So, all right, I'm 4.
Have a tractor beam up there.
I do not. I did not come outfitted with my looting gear.
Amos, thanks for joining today on the stream. As always, like I always like to say, I hope that you find every rock out there that I don't. And stay away from the pirates, man. I know that sometimes when you watch my stream, you get pirated. So keep your head down, brother. Hey, don't forget to like, guys. I appreciate that. Liking a sub is always a good thing. Take care of yourself, Amos. All right, I'm close. Just about to come out of quantum here in 20 seconds.
I'm gonna move this body off the elevator up there.
Hey, one Zero, have you seen a white version of the armor you wear?
You mean like on Reddit?
No, 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 in this box in front of me.
There's a white one
I've
right
seen
here.
pieces.
Just the torso is here.
Hey,
I was totally gonna take it, but I forgot to take my armor off so that I could.
I've seen pictures of it. I've never actually seen it before.
Yeah,
You
you
can
Not
buy
even
it
on
in
the
the
first.
store right now.
Are you talking about the one from Olisar?
No, you know how you got the Hurston security armor on?
Correct.
There's a whitish version of it.
There's the regular Artimax that you can get at Olisar.
This is not the regular one. This is the
Let me see this.
Canudo.
Yeah.
Someone go watch elevator.
Okay.
all right, I'm coming down on station now.
I'll head up there, screw you.
Thank you, sir.
What was that? Absent?
I don't see it in this box. Is it a double box?
Double
It is a
box.
Thank you.
That one you can access from the center of the boxes.
Oh my god.
Is it pretty? Do you like it?
I want that.
We're gonna have to go all the way back to the ship. I wish you could use your tractor beam on the boxes down here.
You can pull it out and then tractor beam it up.
Oh. Why are you so smart?
I try. I don't always succeed.
Don't drop it through the floor, please. That is a pretty piece of armor.
I'll wait.
Get that
I'll wait
out.
till we're leaving.
Wait, you can just grab it. Why am I so dumb? Just grab it with
Yeah.
your hands.
Well, cause I'm just waiting. Do you need a hacking chip 72?
I will need one for sure. Yeah.
Okay. I'll
The chat-
drop one on the counter down there.
The chat was trying to bail me out, but I thought, if you guys have them, I don't want to waste your time.
Alright, he's landing.
A little bumpy. Thank you for the Overwatch there, 14. Appreciate it. Hey, I like that armor quad, sir.
Thank you.
Not in the operation. I have that box.
Oh.
Oh, that element.
Bajin, how you doing, Bajin? Some Monker fun. Yeah, I welcome to the how you been today? Yeah, it's one of those things. I did a bunch of mining today, and then ended up the chat voted to do a little ROC mining, and I got myself into a scrap and ended up with the crime stat. So the good folks in the Spectre fleet have decided to help me clear that out. As you can see, they've kind of pre-cleared the bunker here. Look at all the dead bodies. Oh, my stars in heaven, you guys. So yeah, Bajin is a little bit different today for sure. Alright. Let's put this guy away. Let me equip this guy. Alright, help me out here. What do I do with this thing?
It's on the counter.
I grabbed it.
And then put it into the... So grab it, put it in your hands, and then there is a computer to the right of it.
And
And to the left, in between, on the counter, there should be a key slot. Hold F and insert it into that key slot.
so
And then focus on the computer and continue the prompts.
I don't know where it disappeared to. I grabbed it and said equip.
It's probably on your belt.
Oh, I see. Hold Charlie, okay. Ah, okay. Ah, insert. Okay. Honestly, you guys, this is the first time I've ever done this.
This one.
We're all quite experienced in case you hadn't.
I mean, I played 1 year, 6 months or so, and this is the first time I've ever cleared a crime stat. Thank you, Kane. Kane's keeping an eye on me, too. He's like, it's C. Just a touch behind there, Kane, but no problem. Oh, boy, I got the sexy chant thing going again. I get a bot now and then. Here, I need to remove this person.
1-4. Get your stuff done.
Go and hide user from channel. And report. Okay.
Boxes are despawning.
Oh, time
Keep an eye out.
I got the chat.
important things first.
I've gotta go.
You go drop that thing off upstairs. And,
Somebody grab that P6 if it's still there.
I hear you, Diogenes. I hear you for sure. That's hilarious.
and hey, 7-2.
Yes.
Every, I don't know, 44%, a pop-up's going to come up and say something about acknowledging or something.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. Now, I've watched people do it before, but I've never done it. So thank you for that, 3-3. I appreciate it.
Wild, dude.
Actually, 7-2, if you want, you can leave now and we can handle the rest of it from here. As soon as you insert the
No,
key
dude, I
in
tried to do it for a kid the other day.
Does it not work anymore?
I think they might have changed it. That kid, you wanna? Here, I'll send the elevator for you.
No, I got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So like 2 days ago, actually, I was showing a new guy how to get rid of it, and he was guarding up top, and I couldn't do the activate thing to him.
Really? That sucks. That was always really useful.
But again, I can't loot boxes sometimes. So.
What ship am I getting in? The Valkyrie? Or the Vanguard?
Up to you. Vanguard's going back to Everest Harbor, so
33, how much RAM do you have? Out of curiosity.
How much?
RAM.
Say again.
How much RAM do you have in your system? Yeah.
16.
Yeah. One of the things I will tell you, which I know is weird, but like I used to have stuff like that too, like going into boxes and just getting the star map to kind of come up right, and some of that stuff will clear up if you ever do get 32 gig of RAM.
Oh, nice. Thought about
It is a weird thing. Like that's the one place where that plays out. I found is like when you get going loot boxes and star maps and weird things like that. It definitely makes a. Kane says, "Congrats on my first crime stat clear." I've been playing this game, and I mean it, for a year and a half, and I've never had to clear. I've had a couple crime stats that I've slept off. Of course, you hang out with the Spectre fleet, you end up with crime stats. All right. Oh, it says halted, so this is where I hit continue.
yes.
All right, cool.
Does anybody know how long the guards take to respond?
I
Alright.
don't think they will until we leave.
I'll stand up here next to the ground turret in case it spawns.
Diogenes says RAM is king. RAM does help. I mean, obviously, SSD is one of your primary things. Obviously, a good GPU, good CPU. But outside of that, 32 gig of RAM does make a big difference in Star Citizen's performance. It really does.
Topside chart is not working.
System access granted. Now do I hit exit crypto key here?
Yes.
Okay. Locating requested records. All right.
Use mental incompetence. It's the fastest.
All right. Dismiss. Mental incompetence. That's awesome.
Do they take different amounts of time?
Is that really the
Last time
truth?
we tested it, they did not.
It's been that way for a while, and a lot of people die by that rule.
I know we tested it about a year ago or so, and found that there was no difference at that time. There was no difference in time for any of the different types of clear that you did, but there was a difference between what type of crime was committed. So if you had 2 murders, they would take the same amount of time, no matter how you dismissed them. But a murder would not take a different amount of time from a trespassing, regardless of what system.
Hey,
Yeah.
17, don't
This is,
do the next one yet. 60, will you try to activate this, or so I can make sure I'm not phone? Try to.
Yeah.
Get your bounties off.
So like,
Nope,
you can't.
I
just
am not
read
able to use it
Yeah,
anymore.
okay. I just wanted to make sure.
We got a
Good.
ship here in a Harbinger. Harmonic HD. And moving intercept.
Moving up.
And my crime stats are, I'm clear, you guys. It's awesome.
Fantastic. Now's probably the perfect time to get out of here.
Yeah.
before things get hot.
That's exactly right. I kind of
Yeah, especially since I have a full backpack of Hadmite and Dolbean, and my legs and arms are full from that bunker.
trying to move up and out.
He's trying to fire at me and he can't. I'm just flying through this run.
Okay, I'm gonna go up early. How does that sound?
Okay.
Can someone run
He's
down
here.
and grab
Stand by.
somebody?
Stand by.
Oh, he's behind. Okay.
Yeah.
My marker's off.
I'm gonna just wipe him out and I'll go clear my crime stat afterwards.
I've got hacking chip. But if you want, you can hold them off for a little bit and just distract him while they extract, and I can grab the Eclipse, and then I can meet you at Everest 58.
No, can't even shoot.
Over on the other side, 17.
Thank you, sir.
What's the status up top? 14.
I'm taking him out. He can't fly. Well, Harbinger versus a defender in atmosphere. He's dead.
Nice work.
Do you have hacking chips on you? 14?
Yeah.
Okay. It's still clear down here, so then I'm just gonna leave it the Harbinger if you already took out the hostile.
Okay. I actually think he had a crime stat, but wasn't showing red because I got paid for killing him.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice, dude.
He was probably coming to clear. I ran into a buzzsaw.
Because he died while trespassing.
Uh,
He aggressed you first, I'm guessing?
no, he couldn't even hit me.
Oh.
I was literally flying circles around, shooting him in the rear.
Gentlemen,
You gonna,
that was
you gonna
fantastic.
escort 7-2?
I'm good.
I was grabbing the Harbinger. I think 7-2 can just warp out immediately.
I'm good here, you guys. Yep.
14's with 7-2 at the moment, too.
Hey, where's that box at?
It's
In my ship. You
For-
guys want it? I'll land and you can take it.
14. You're good to clear. You're all right.
Yeah, I already took out the target. You guys are good to go.
What's up?
10, don't forget that body.
I already have it in here.
What you do?
And the white chest is in here, too.
Nice.
Come in the Harbinger, though, because the ground is glitching.
Y'all have to go without me. I still have to clear my crime stat.
Hang out.
No,
I'll have 14 pick me up.
I'll just hang out.
33 the
I'll
box is located on my ship if you want.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was about to say. 1-0. That box is not in there.
Gentlemen, that was absolutely phenomenal.
We got, they respawned.
Oh, you need me to come down back and help?
Should
Okay.
3-3, you already
got all the
cleared, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can stay up then. I'll deal with them. If I go to jail, I go to jail. Not the end of the world.
But I do like killing people,
We have
and
med
I'm
guns.
good at it.
Well, I don't know about that part.
We have med guns.
Oh, Andreas had to do a character reset. Literally everything bugs out now. Thank God I sold all my stuff earlier. I hear ya. I definitely hear you for sure.
You're glitching out too. You should close your hatch.
I've dropped 4.
1-0. Do you want that box that I have?
I don't know what they need it for.
Oh.
No, the box is the chess piece, the light chess piece.
No, that's
Drops
inside
clear.
the Harbinger.
Moving downstairs.
Behind you. Pushing back.
On the
Actually,
left.
I'm just gonna let you push, and I'll cover you.
Copy.
You said you took out 4?
4 down. Make that 5.
All right, 7-2. You're free to go do.
You know what? Yeah, you know, you guys, I don't even know what to say besides you guys are all awesome. You know, I owe you big time. That was fantastic. And I'll be sure to think about you when industry's buying armor and ammo and all the things that you guys need. Thank you so much, man. I mean that.
What we do.
No, that's awesome, you guys. All right, I'm going to jump out of here. And actually, I'm probably going to be closing down the stream here pretty quick anyways. I got a wife who I think definitely wants to go do something with the sunshine a little bit before our op tonight. So take care, you guys.
All right, man. Have fun.
Alright,
Great
talk to
stream.
you later.
Catch you later. And there you go, guys. That is. I don't know that I could give you a better example of what the Spectre fleet's all about. That you know, if that doesn't necessarily tell you what the Spectre fleet's all about, nothing will really. So you know, that was a very big bonus, you guys. That they are an awesome group of human beings. I mean, I have been so blessed to be part of this group. You know, and you know what I do is industrial stuff. You know, for the most part, I don't do a lot of combat in Star Citizen, but there are, as you can see, some very, very, very lethal, very good people to have on your side when you get yourself into a snag, and really a beautiful example of what teamwork can really be in a game like this. I mean, that was, you know, 8 or 10 very competent combat guys. You know, providing overwatch, providing security, pre-clearing a bunker, and just being absolutely good human beings, you know, in that situation. So, yeah, I mean, you have to understand, I mean, you know, what a blessing it is. You know, when you're, and I'm not saying, look, find the organization that's a good fit for you. Find that organization. You know what I mean? But understand that, you know, there are some things that a group of people can do that you just can't do on your own, you know? And it's just one of those things. It's a special thing when you find a good group, and for sure. And so, yeah, that's how blessed I am, and I know that, you know. So every day when I'm out there mining and making space bucks, and you know, working with our industrial, because I do I'm the division lead for our industrial, you know, sector of the organization. Every day I'm out there, you know, kind of, you know, grinding away and purchasing things and doing those types of things. It's all about making sure that those guys have what they need, you know, purchasing Gladius fleets, you know, doing that kind of a thing, buying, you know, tanks and tonks and making sure that we have the equipment that we need. That's kind of what we do. So, you know, I just, you know, want to, you know, definitely want to say thank you all, you know, for sure, because this has been a great stream today. I honestly, you know, it's a whole lot of extra today. You know, we had a lot of great mining and a whole lot of extra today. So let me just do this. It's one of the things I definitely like to do. We don't normally end it this way though. So you normally end it with a Gladius. So yeah, I just want to say how much I enjoy. You know, it's one of the things I like to say in the stream is, you know, the coffee was great. The Quantanium was fantastic. The mining was great. but the company that was better. I mean, you guys were great. So awesome. Such a fun thing. Hey, my gladiators was missing a canopy back there. I don't know if you could tell. That's pretty funny. Maybe it's up and it's so weird. What is going on there? No big deal. Anyways, yeah, I got some life things to attend to. So thank you all so much for a wonderful stream. I really appreciated it. Kane, that was awesome. I really appreciated how much you're trying to bail me out in Grim for sure. A lot of new faces today. Please do like and sub. And if you're interested in the coolest organization, and I mean that straight up, the coolest organization in the galaxy of Star Citizen, the link is in the description below. It's SpectreFleet.space. You could not have gotten a better example of how cool those cats are today. And Tina, thank you for your help today. I'm not sure I would have, not sure how that would have gone without your help. It was lovely to have you on board today. I just loved this stream, you guys. It was fantastic. Nate, B from 0 to 10 suggests behind the game. Hey, B, here's where I'm at with that. Good question. Hey, Philip Hoffer, thank you. I am, yeah, but you can go back and watch it, B, for sure. It's a solid 9 out of 10 for me. If you're asking 0 to, now here's the thing though, B, I'll just say this last thing. If you're expecting a super polished experience, you're not going to have it. But take a look at if you're expecting, if you come in with the expectation that it's going to have its quirks, take a look at what's going on. You can see the clouds of Hurston behind, the Gladius behind, go back and watch the thing for sure. Of course, we get the sexy bots, so we'll go ahead and we'll remove them from the channel as well and make sure we get them closed down. That's something that we're just getting used to. And so everybody have a lovely day. Fleet Week's coming up. There's free fly. Kane, excellent choice. Beeb, there's a free fly event that will be up in the next 2 weeks. You can play the game for free. You can also, if you want, Beeb, in my link in the description, there is a code. It's star dash code, and you can actually use that and get yourself some extra starting cash. You can welcome to use that code or use somebody's code if you're going to start. If you love mining in space games, Star Citizen will, you watch my mining streams. Like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. You'll love mining in Star Citizen is awesome. Last things I want to say are to my absolutely, like I said, fantastic organization. Thank you for your time, Tina. Thank you for your time. Everybody, thank you for your time. And I will see you all around the verse.